Alrighty. Time to... I think today we might finish off Foundry. Either today or tomorrow. I sense it's going to happen. I think we're quite close. I think we're near the end, near the finish line. I might be completely wrong, but we'll see, Still no alpha, or you're just playing the game for fun? Bit of both. A little bit of both. A touch of both. There was a new wave of alpha invites that went out the other day. I was never lucky. A few people in the Discord seem to be getting access to it though, so there should be a bit of a wider ability for people to ask questions, answer questions, that sort of stuff. So Panda Remix comes out at the end of this week. I'm kind of looking forward to that. I don't mind leaving WoW for a little bit whilst we finish up Foundry, whilst we wait for some Panda Remix. That launches Thursday night. We'll jump back in and we'll do that. But I hope everybody's well. Hope everybody had a good weekend. I didn't get much play time over the weekend, but I did get some stuff done. Let's load in and have a little bit of a look where we got to. More importantly, I can't remember where I left things. I cannot remember. I got some stuff done. Where are we? Okay, let's sit on our little rock. Yeah, I was planning out what we need for the last and final science. I'm chipping through some research slowly but surely. What had I done off camera? I can't remember what I'd done off camera. I think I'd set up another ferrite pickup way out over here. I've also researched these veins, ore veins, mineral rock veins, technum ore vein. We need to go tap into a technum ore vein. That's actually probably one of the first things we'll get done today. We need this new technum ore as it goes into the final science, or the science 5, I think. Oh, I also probably finished off... let's take a fly over here. I finished off the third drop site. I need to get rid of that belt. This is all starting to look pretty neat and tidy. A little bit of organisation on the go. We got ignium being dropped off. We got ferrite ore being dropped off. And we got techno ore being dropped off. Or rubble, I should say. We still need to crush the rubble into whatever. But it's looking neat and tidy. It's a little bit clinical still. It could do with a bit of va-va-voom, a bit of jazzing up, a bit of looking nicer, but it's functional. That's kind of the point here. Oh, and I also was playing around with some smelting builds. I have decided that we should get some bigger smelting operation on the go. All before endgame smelting kicks in. This is how you make tier 2 plates. Tier 2 plates are no different to tier 1 plates. It's just the recipe you use to make them gives you more. So you're using ferrite ore instead of the rubble, and 20 pieces of ore gives you 30 plates. So it's a little bit better than the 1-to-1 you start with. And I've just tried to scale it up to endgame sort of sizing. The frustrations of doing this multiple times will kick in because, of course, there's no blueprints, there's no copy-paste. I just have to kind of like carefully copy it. I probably want to do this a couple more times. I don't know. It depends how much we use. At the moment, we're not struggling too much for materials. I'm actually struggling with places to be able to use those materials, believe it or not. Factory restrictions are more in play than material restrictions. I don't know if you guys saw all of this. I made my little shopping centre a bit more easy to navigate, extended it a little bit. Tier 3 belts on the go, a bunch of other stuff as and where it fits and makes sense. Little shopping centre, neat and tidy. And I can't remember if we did this on stream or not, but I plonked down and started using these ferrite bars for the first time. This huge, great big machine is taking some ferrite bars and it's spitting out some liquid ferrite. Spitting out the liquid ferrite, going into these machines to make sheets, thermalite sheets. These are actually what is used more often than not. These thermalite sheets are the most common component later on, I believe. And then I was like, right, what the hell do I need for the next science? And so I started to try and plan it out. See what sort of things we might need. If we want 10 science per minute of science 5, we're obviously going to need 10 buildings. 10 buildings for 10 science 5 per minute. In turn means that we need a lot of robot parts, a lot of hydraulic pistons, and a lot of CPUs. 3 things that we don't make yet. So we've got to get these things made first, and I wanted to just try and make sure that we build them at a scale that means that we should be good to go. What are these ones? Robot parts. We need 5 buildings making robot parts. 4 robot parts per minute. For our 10 per minute, we need 5 factories. 5 times 4, 20 thermalite sheets. That's quite a lot. 40 advanced machine parts. A lot more electronic components and a lot of polymer boards. I saw. I've started taking a little bit of a sneak peek at some other content creators and streams and stuff playing this game, seeing what they're doing. And some people have taken the decision to not put things like polymer boards on the bus, instead convert them into circuits and stuff first. And they're going to regret that when they unlock robot parts. This is why I was kind of a little bit cautious with this playthrough. A touch cautious on what goes on the bus and what doesn't go on the bus.
Sweet profit.
I think there is definitely improvements that could be made to this build so far. This use of space is also tragic. Hey, Euclid, 35 months now. Hey, next month's a big month. Appreciate that though. Thank you. Welcome. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. We will get back to some World of Warcraft stuff soon. I promise. I'm having too much fun building factories at the moment though. Pistons are made in these blue fluid assemblers instead. 12 pistons per minute takes a whole bunch of low density olemite and some steel. That's kind of yeah, that's going to be another big use. How many did I say we need? 5? 5 times 360 is a big number, right? That means that's going to put heavy constraints on our oil production. That might also be the reason to boost our oil production. Steel, we just need a nice big steel build now. Really nice big steel build, but we can probably facilitate that pretty soon. 1800, yeah, I think 1800 is more than a single pump jack can actually produce, so we probably are going to need to jack up our oil production. Also, we need alumic acid to make some CPUs. Luckily, we don't need many buildings making CPUs, but they need wafers, which we haven't figured out yet. They need polymer boards, which we've got on production. We just need to scale it up a little bit. The world doesn't look very green anymore. Yeah, we've kind of masked a lot of the green. We were kind of half in the desert to begin with, but we're, yeah, it's turning into a bit of a concrete jungle, I can't lie. It is a bit of a concrete jungle right now. I think there'll be a couple of different styles of playthrough of this game. I think you'll find a handful of people like myself that just go the kind of like two-dimensional logic, plan it out, build it sort of style. And then you'll have the other side, which will take the Minecraft approach and make big towers and skyscrapers and massive, great big factories and stuff like that. Have you seen Planet Crafter? I'm aware of it. I've not really looked into it in much detail, but I'm aware that it's a thing that exists. It's another one that's on the list that kind of I should look at some point, and just haven't had time. But welcome in, Jack. Good morning to you. Good mornings, good mornings. Good mornings, good afternoons, or good evenings, I should say, wherever you happen to be. So the plan for today really is to try and implement this to get the last science built and up and running. Obviously, before we build the science, we need to build the things that go into the science. And there is some further steps before that. I was kind of working from the beginning, right? I was kind of working from one side and going forward. So we've actually got everything to produce these robot parts. We've got the thermalite sheets now, we've got the advanced machine parts, electronic components, and polymer boards. We tick all of those boxes quite happily, so we could build the robot part factory. There's part of me that wants to like double everything up, like double the production of these, because I'm quite sure robot parts are going to be well, in fact all of this is going to be used for more than just the science. These are like my minimums. There needs to be a minimum of 5 machines producing these, just because that's what goes into the science. We're clearly going to need it elsewhere, I would guess. So we can kind of get the robot parts built and implemented. That's not too difficult. 1, 2, 3, 4 things. 4 things in, 1 thing out, 10 buildings. Not too problematic. Excuse me. Hang on, let me fix my dog wants to look out the window. Hang on. Does you want to go watch the squirrels? You like watching squirrels, eh? There you go. There you go, you watch the squirrels. Oh, okay. Right. So this can probably be, the robot parts can probably be the first building on our next wing of the bus. We put another kink in the bus. Another kinky bus. It started off a small kinky bus. Now we've made it a big kinky bus. What are all these green blobs about? Oh! Green blobs. Green blobs on the map are the power things. Indicates where you've got power stuff, power poles and whatever. Okay, right. Right, thermalite sheets are here. I still have thermalite bars on the bus. I'm not entirely sure how frequently we're going to need those. But we'll stack the sheets maybe on top of the bars, considering they're one of the same product, realistically. Okay. Did I math that right? No, I didn't. Of course I didn't. Sorry, I've got something in my throat and it doesn't seem to want to go away. Actually have a wild pause until August. I think that makes sense. There'll be some people, right, that, in fact, many people, I believe, they'll look at, why is this never made anything and never output anything? There'll be some people, I think, that will have taken a little look at Season 4, will have done Season 4 stuff, and then from that point on, quite simply decided that, you know what, there's probably nothing new that's going to intrigue. 10.2.7 is the last advertised patch. And of course Panda Remix might appeal to some people, but weirdly collectors more so than anything else. This is what I wonder with Panda Remix, just what the reception's going to be like for it, because there isn't really that solid purpose to it, if you know get what I mean here. Like, there isn't that strong end game reason to do Pandemonium. That like goal makers are intrigued by it because of the fact that you can potentially level up a bunch of alts. Collectors are looking at it because it means that they should quite quickly and, well, relatively quickly and easily be able to really pad out their collections. We're starting to see, I believe, with it some of the Warband-esque integration, I think. In terms of if you pick up an appearance, you get like the whole set of appearance or something. I might be incorrect with that. I should probably check that actually. But there isn't that real strong reason for like your Mythic Pluses or your endgame raiders, for example. The gear chasers, the gotta be best of the best kind of chasers. There's not much incentive for those players to play around with Pandemonium. But I guess it's kind of nicest, you know, we had Plunderstorm, the PvP minigame. Now we're going to get the sort of PvE focused minigame. So, in my opinion, it's all cool. I can't wait. I'll have a bit of a play with it for sure. I don't know what sort of life I'll get out of Pandemonium, you know. I'm not sure what sort of duration it will keep me busy for. We'll probably level a couple of characters to 70. We'll probably farm up a bunch of bronze, try and get like the Pandemonium exclusive stuff. But since I'm not the I'm a bit of an amateur collector at the best of times. We might get some stuff, but maybe not go too ridiculous. I'm suspicious that the XP gains have been overhyped. I from the word go had been very suspicious of that. Like it's great screaming and shouting about a 300% XP bonus, but an XP bonus relative to what? That's always been the most important thing to me. Relative to what? As it's a completely separate, closed off experience, like relative to what? We already saw that through the little testing weekend they did. Leveling to 70, if you do it via Missa Pandaria questing, is going to be, I wouldn't say a slog, but it's definitely, you know, an hour or two more than what I think most people would expect. I think I got, where did I get to? I can't remember. I can't remember how long I played it for, but I didn't feel as if the leveling felt super fast to begin with, and then it seemed to slow down super fast as well. I think the smart thing to do with Panda Remix is just to try and do everything once. Just go out and try and do just like literally a little bit of everything. Do all the scenarios, run all the dungeons, lore master the zones. I suspect some people will go after like maximum achievements, because that will be a good way to really sort of like power spike your bronze. When it comes to doing that all a second or third time though, I do wonder if my tolerance for repeating the same content will waver. Twitch ads are getting really intrusive, worse than cable TV. Since we Brits don't really have cable TV. There was a point I had Sky and Virgin Media broadband at one point, which was ridiculous. Obviously that was quite some years ago now. But yeah, that was crazy to think you'd spend £80 a month or whatever it was, and then you'd still have a billion adverts. It's a love-hate relationship, unfortunately, with ads for me on Twitch. I fully appreciate the pain. I fully appreciate the pain, but I absolutely 100% cannot recommend any higher to anybody else a Twitch Turbo sub, because it's the easy way to never view an ad on the platform ever again. Like, there are some days I can watch people on Twitch. I partly forget there's ads on Twitch. I really wish content creators themselves would get a kickback from Twitch Turbo, because it's kind of like the bastard child effect, right? It's clearly the best way to experience the Twitch platform if you spend any significant time here. But at the same time, individual content creators You see nobody talk about turbo. You see almost nobody talk about turbo because everybody would rather that you, like, their viewers sub to them. But I would still always say if you watch more than 2 people, get turbo, honestly. Plus it means if you ever want to just, like, explore somebody new, there's nothing worse than, like, I imagine if you're sub to a couple of people, say, to support the creators, if you're sub to a couple of people, you've given somebody else your Prime, for example, and then you go check out somebody new, and then all of a sudden you get bombarded with ads. It's just a terrible experience, and it's not necessarily the content creator's, like, fault. It's either Twitch Turbo or YouTube Premium for me. Well, yeah, YouTube Premium's also falls into the same category for me. I can't watch YouTube without YouTube Premium. It's just not feasible. It really isn't. It's just not feasible. How many did I say it was 5 of these robot parts, or did I actually? Yeah, it was 5 I need for science, but I might build it to 10. I might build it to 10 just so that we have an excess of robot parts. Because I suspect these go into a bunch of stuff as well that we might not have researched yet. Although I have started to dip my toe into some of the later research. We've unlocked assembly lines and stuff now. So maybe robot parts are needed in that direction. Robots. Robot parts, robot parts, robot parts, robot parts. Yeah, flipping everything needs robot parts. Robot parts, hydraulic pistons. Robot parts, hydraulic pistons. Robot parts, CPUs. Robo parts, thermalite sheets. Okay, yeah, we absolutely need to, at the very least, double this. So 10 robot part machines, 10 things producing pistons. And let's say 3, if not 4, machines producing CPUs. Pre-roll is probably the best way to prevent people from finding new streamers. Oh, absolutely. This is why I play. Ads on my channel are the absolute bare minimum I can play, whilst getting rid of pre-rolls completely. That means for non-subs or non-turbo users, it's 3 minutes of ads per hour that go out in 2 1.5 minute chunks. So there shouldn't be more than a 90-minute ad break every half hour. That should basically make sure that pre-rolls are never activated, which means anybody can turn up in the stream and they should not, under normal circumstances, see a pre-roll. That doesn't mean they won't see an ad. This is the problem. Because pre-rolls are linked to the creator themselves. It's entirely possible that you stroll into a stream and just get presented an ad because your time is up to see an ad. Each viewer has a inbuilt hidden threshold for ads as well. They will show you more ads the more you tolerate them. The algorithm for that sort of stuff's a bit cheeky. Let's give us a bit of room to get some belts in here. What did I say? It was 4 things in, wasn't it? 4 in. 4 in and 1 out. Where have they gone? No, where's the actual base robot parts? There it is. Thermalite sheets, advanced machine parts, electronic components, polymer boards. Okay. If we do 10 buildings, do we need any more than tier 1 belts for this? 8 times 10 is 8. Yeah, we don't need any more than tier 1 belts, but I use tier 2 belts by default nowadays. So 2 runs in. Well, 4 runs in. And we'll put the outputs on a 3rd belt. Is there a scenario where I'm going to want to box these up? Probably. Maybe a small amount of them. Ha. No buildings. 10 times. We need to load up on load up on loaders as well. Load up on loaders. Where's loaders 1? That's belt 3. Let's get some more belt 2. And I was actually here for assemblers, wasn't I? The reason I haven't, the reason I'm still this far in the game using assemblers 1 is because I want to build my factories based upon the theoretical worst case scenario. It leaves me more room for upgrading stuff. Even if I don't like double something, I can just upgrade the assemblers so that they work twice as fast, upgrade the belts, and it's the equivalent of doubling without actually doubling. But assembler 3s are like stupid expensive. Where have they gone? So expensive that I struggle to believe until very end game you'd be smart using these. In fact, I find it so difficult, considering space isn't really an issue in these games, to ever use assemblers 3. Like assemblers 2, smart to use. They use significantly more power mined, but they're 50% faster, which is a big bump in your productivity as long as you can get enough materials to them. Yet, the step up from assemblers 2 to assemblers 3, needing 20 thermalite sheets, I cannot even express how expensive that is. 20 thermalite sheets is a ridiculous amount of resources that goes into just a single assembler then. I guess it's that optimal min-max endgame scenario, but I probably won't be pushing for assemblers 3. I'd rather just like double it. So what was that? 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We need some more land. 9 and 10. Well, yeah, hang on. There we go. Let's get these belts in. It's so much better with the jetpack, though. It has to be said. Getting places is, doing this sort of stuff is much easier with the jetpack. So what are the 4 things we need? We need thermalite sheets. Well, these are right next door. The simple argument here is, can we just do a whoop? It seems silly to put them on the belt and then take them off the belt. But in the name of doing things properly. Slope down. In the name of doing things properly, I built it all too close. Thermalite sheets. What else do we need in here? Advanced machine parts are around here somewhere. What have I done with my advanced machine parts? Oh, they're over here, and they're already... Why do we have, like, negative amount of these? They go into a bunch of stuff. Oh, it's because we're still constrained on steel. Yeah, okay. Anything that ever gets back to steel is a problem. I should have rebuilt steel a while ago. Oops, I forgot. One thing I didn't contemplate is that stuff on this side of the bus is never going to get to that corner. Not without spaghettified. Was it polymer boards that go in here as well? Polymer boards both of the electronic-y doodahs. So that thing, and polymer boards. Okay, well, we'll put polymer boards in on this side because it's a touch closer and it will look slightly less spaghetti. Slightly less spaghetti. Okay, now just the two advanced machine parts and electronic components. Soft pile up one tile. I've made this so difficult to even see. The more I've played this though, the more I've played it, the more I've realised that whilst the bus Factorio S, this is probably really good for your first playthrough, right? Because building a bus takes away the need so much to fully understand the entirety of the game. Once you know exactly what you need and exactly where you need it and exactly when you're going to need it, you don't necessarily need the luxury of a bus so much. So if I was to play through this again, I probably wouldn't bus stuff quite so much, or I'd be less inclined to build it in a traditional bus method, because now I know categorically that these entry-level components, you don't need more than a factory or two of these until like the mid-game, but it ramps up so very aggressively that there's going to come a point where there'll come a point where you just want to build a huge, great big standalone separate factory for these. These, like if you played Factorio, these are basically your green chips. Green chips, you can get away with a very small little build making green chips because they get made fast, and if you quickly need some more, you can get some more. But by the end game, you need them in such ridiculous quantities that you just need a massive build doing it. Chris with a 20 stream streak. Thank you, my man. Appreciate that. That's basically a good month or so of streaming. Good effort. Appreciate that. Thank you. These advanced electronic ones are then basically the equivalent of your sort of red chips. Not that they take green chips to make, but because they are then constrained on sort of mid-tier materials such as steel. Steel will probably be your bottleneck for these advanced ones. You also then have circuits eventually, which take stuff from oil and they take your green chips. So in a way, these are probably maybe more like red chips from Factorio. But I'm just trying to like reference these in terms of like the scale of the builds that you might need. The ones that you are... There are some things that you're never going to really need to touch particularly much. And you'll plonk down a build and it'll probably do you well for most of the game. I don't think these energy cells, for example, are going to get too heavily constrained. Although this was a thing that I thought might get upgraded quite aggressively, but so far at least it turns out that they go into making science predominantly and not really too much else. Unless I've missed a trick with the late game robot building somewhere. Oh, maintenance drones take the energy cells. Oh, actually, the torsos take energy cells as well. So we're about to stumble across something else that takes energy cells, but they're not as important as I kind of thought they might be. How do I do this so it doesn't look grim? I've already got this weird spaghetti business going on this end. I guess it just is what it is here. Oh no, we need to go one back because it's going to crash onto this. Whoops. I actually kind of think, you know, that this game is probably... I don't know how confident I can actually say this, but it feels very much more like this would be a nice, beginner-friendly factory building game. Because it at no point does it ever really punish you too hard. Never does it really look... It's never too punishing. If you're missing something, it's never too difficult to build it back in. There's a bit of a mid-game frustration when your first initial ore patches dry out. When your first ore patches dry out, you very quickly are like, oh dear, I literally now can't do anything, and it can easily feel like you just get hard locked. Like completely stun locked in the mid game, if that's the case, if you run out of components and then just really struggle to build more or to go and outpost more. There's a kind of a bit of a gaping hole in the gameplay loop in the mid game. But if you can push past that, go and do some outposting, try and get cargo drops and some of the higher end tech before your first patches run out. Do that by not building too big. Do that by not stockpiling vast amounts of stuff too early on. I think you can avoid that mid-game crunch. It looks confusing. Visually, it can look confusing. But if you've built it yourself... If you see if you see on the floor all of the components to build an IKEA wardrobe, it can look quite confusing. But if you've built the IKEA wardrobe, then you can look at it and go, oh yeah, that wasn't too difficult. As far as factory sims go, I think this is quite forgiving with its gameplay loop. I don't think it's going to be too toxic in that regard. Good beginner game, I think, this one. Heck, if I get to the end game first time without too many troubles, it's beginner friendly. Because it took me a couple of factories to get there in Factorio, and technically, I've never got to the end game in Satisfactory, but that's only because I've only ever had one like proper playthrough of Satisfactory. I talk about it a lot, but I'm not the veteran in Satisfactory. Did you end up playing the new Satisfactory build? Update 8 was on the experimental build for a long time. I didn't play it when it was in experimental because it was also very buggy. Update 8 is the current live build, I guess you call it. But I'm actually with Satisfactory waiting till 1.0 now. I think waiting till 1.0 is the smart thing to do. I'm hoping that 1.0 launches with like a bit of storyline and a little bit more overall polish. But actually, even just looking at it, update 8 for Satisfactory seemed to have quite a lot going on. But I like these kind of silly games. The factory must grow, that is true. And it did grow indeed. And we still have room to grow more. This factory is a grower, not a shower. Flipping thousands of loaders though, my lord. Okay. Robot parts. Robot parts, check. Let's put robo parts on a bus. Robo parts do go bus. Oh, no, because we don't build a bus on the floor, do we? This run. Oh, Craposaurus. Not only did I click wrong, I double clicked for some reason. Right, robo parts on the bus. Built to double the scale I sense we need for science. Build to double it in the first place. It means it's going to suck up all of my resources for now, but it will backlog some stuff. That was a silly placement. Let me change that a little bit. Let me put that there. I don't think I want to stockpile too many of these, if I'm honest, but I just kind of want some in a box. I want some in a box. Some in a box so that I have some if I quickly need to come and get some by hand. I equally don't want more than a single stack though. You check out this month's Prime Gaming rewards, gamingamazon.com. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. It always says try Prime, but I have Prime Gaming, so why does it keep telling me to try it? I'm so confused. Maybe it's because I have Amazon Video? I don't know. Why does it not say I've got it? Oh, Fallout 3 Game of the Year, free with Prime. Yeah, it's telling me to try Prime again. I don't know what's up with my account. Settings. I don't know why my Amazon Prime gaming account isn't working. I'll check that out though. I wonder how many people I'm actually subbed to right now. Can you see how many people you're subbed to subscriptions? I don't think I'm subbed to too many people on Twitch. I deliberately try and keep my quantity of subs to a reasonable amount. For the fact that I do also have Turbo. Okay. Some good numbers in there. Oh, I've just seen. I obviously have a tier 3 subscription to myself because all streamers have the equivalent of a tier 3 subscription to themselves. I know I am up to 38 months. That must be an indication to how long we've been on Twitch for then. So we've actually surpassed 3 years on Twitch now. Boom. 38 months is the max. I think we've had a few 35, 36 month subs recently in chat, which is very impressive. Muchos gracias for sticking around. Glad I can be of entertainment. Right, robot parts, check. These are going to get stripped, and they have been stripped. That means our thermalite bars are broken. We have no more thermalite bars. Why do we have no more thermalite bars? Why has this not just been, like, stockpiling for a while? No thermalite bars. Let's go check the radio tower situation. No research is going. It's not like we're hungry for resources anywhere else. What's going on? Open comms, sales. Oh yeah, so like we unlocked maintenance drones as one of our things that we can sell. I've also unlocked service robots. So once we've built a full service robot, something else that we might try and do today. I've got a bunch of things on the list today. We need to go output and we need to deal with some thermalite. We need to get some thermalite ore in and do something with it. I don't know what the thing is we need to do with it yet, but we need to get some thermalite. No, thermalite bars. What's the... No, Tex. What's the flipping... The last one. I've just called it Tex. What's it actually called? Texolite. Texuzite. Texor. Teluzite? Whatever the flipping hell this thing's called. The last ore. We need to go tap into some of that. But this is a vein rather than a node, so there's a different process to do that. So we need to go investigate. That is that maybe the next thing on the list? Because we've built robots now, so that's done. We should probably look at making pistons now. Pistons are going to require steel beams and low density olemite, both things that we already produce, but two things I categorically know that we do not produce in anywhere near the quantity to support what this needs. If we're going to 10x instead of 5x, so we've got bonus pistons, that's another 120 steel per minute. I'm quite sure my factory produces about 80 steel per minute in total. I'm quite sure my steel build is pathetic. So this definitely needs upgrading. We've actually got a better steel recipe now as well, which I should have been using for ages and haven't. Now's the time to use it. Advanced xenoferrite ignium ore blend. Which comes from xenoferrite ore and ignium ore. So we need to crush, advance smelt. Crush, advance smelt. And we want to probably do it to some sort of ratio that makes sense. And on scale now, because this is, to my belief, as endgame as steel gets. Although there is blast furnace, which unlocks a bunch of stuff. That's only for xenoferrite plates and techno rods. So there is a third way of making these core components. But as far as steel goes, this is as good as it gets. An advanced smelter. Do I have advanced smelters on me? What goes into an advanced smelter? Smelter, crusher 2, chem process, advanced smelter.
Let's make sweet,
drop one of these down.
Profit together.
Let's get that on board. Lady Daisy, 12 months! Happy birthday. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. Happy Twitch birthday. How big is this thing? How big is this thing? Oh, it's only 3x3. Ah, it's a baby. It's a baby. Let me just put it down here for a second. That's not... Can we select recipe on this? No, you don't select recipe. It just does it when it has a thing. Okay, I was hoping I could get recipe information off that. I can work it out in my head. 2 steel beams every 4 seconds. So that's 1 steel every second. Should we try and saturate a yellow belt of steel? What's it going to take to saturate a yellow belt of steel? A yellow belt of steel is what? 320 steel a minute. That's a lot of smelteroonies. That's a lot of smelting. Woo, that's a lot of smelting. Oh, so we have to crush two things. We have to crush rubble. We have to crush... We have to make ore. We have to make rubble. Then we have to pump... Then we have to crush it again to get the blend. These are all going to have different timings and stuff on them, aren't they? I need to put this down on the floor to see how it actually looks. Maybe we do a steel build next to this, considering this is where the components are. Fire my laser. So let's try work this out. If we need to... If we start off crushing you... How's going to be the best way to lay this out? If we crush you, and that output's on there. If we output these two... on the other side, so then this is making, so if this does the red ore, this does the orange ore, like such, then we'll have both ores running down the middle. Then once we've got that running down the middle, how much does this consume and use and doodah stuff? I actually think for this build I should probably automatically start using Crushers 2. Just because they're twice as fast. Probably using Crushers 2 is not a terrible idea. Advanced circuits and circuit boards. Am I automating Crushers 2? If I'm not, I should. Does my little factory make Crushers 2? Crushers are all the way over there. It doesn't appear miners 2. Okay, it doesn't appear I've automated Crushers 2 for some reason. Well, Crushers 1 are over here. Crushers 2 take Crushers 1. Advanced machine parts and circuit boards. Well, they technically both come in here. I say technically because this is super dry right now because we don't have enough steel, but the point still stands is that the belts are here for it. So we can do that down here somewhere. If we take output from you down here somewhere. So that's the crushers. So that becomes an input. Input for crushers. Tier 1 crushers. How have I done these to keep them? Input, input, output. Okay. Input. Input, output. And then in a box. That's the wrong way round. Is that good? Is that going? Why is that not going? Haven't set a recipe. Crushers 2. Let's make sure this is... I think they're going to stack to 10. They might not do much of anything yet because we haven't got advanced electronic things coming down here at any great speed. I actually think that my belts are going to hoover up most of these because I've started making tier 3 belts, although these are both all full right now, so they should be sharing the love. They're being shared up here for making... What are these making? Load of filters. Well, they're backed up as well. Okay. Oh, I guess we need a little sign on our storage box then, don't we? Crusher 2. Boom. This is just so I can fly in and I can quickly see where things are. The little screens on the storage boxes are nice, but they're not big enough. Honest answer, they're not big enough. So slap a sign on it, make it easier to see. Okay. There is no such thing as Crusher 3, so that's as good as we get there. There are some other things here that I probably should, e.g. advanced smelters. Automating these is probably not a terrible idea considering how many of them I suspect we will use. Also, somewhat frustrating that they have a different footprint to regular smelters. It's kind of Factorio all over again. Where if you upgrade to electronic furnaces, all of a sudden they take more space. And I definitely didn't build my smelters in any way that easily allows me to upgrade them. I've smushed them all together, you see here. If I'd left, in fact, it also becomes difficult because you'd have to build, building these to allow for space for upgrading them to faster ones later is going to be annoying because you then have to use longer. It's going to change the whole design. This is one of those hindsight things. If I'd thought about planning this, upgrading to Crusher 2s, yeah, this isn't very upgradable. A Crusher 2's the same footplate. 2x2, 2x2, okay. At least Crusher 2s are the same size. It means in the future we should build these in mind of being upgraded, so not smush them together so close. What I am really happy about though, I maybe have not drawn enough attention to this. I really like this power grid being shared by the Foundation aspect. I think like Satisfactory Factorio messing around with power poles, it just isn't enjoyable. Like, it's an aspect of the gameplay that's just an inconvenience. Trying to weave in power poles and like power like distances and stuff is just annoying. This grid that shares the electricity I think is really smart. This is why I think it's one like I would label this more as a nice beginner factory sim, because that's a, you know, it's not a strictly super ambitious gameplay design. You do still have power poles. Power poles are still a thing, but when it comes to building, you're not worried too much about integrating power poles to all of this and it just being cable chaos and messy cable, which the OCD fans out there will understand that if your power grid starts to look grim, it makes your brain hurt. So I like the fact that there isn't so much that reliance on also figuring out power poles. Actually, before I get too deep into actually building this here, let me figure out what my plan of action is. So we crushy to get the 2. Then I suspect at some ratio that I haven't determined yet, we will take the 2 and we will crush it into this stuff, the advanced. And presumably spit that out both ends. Whoops. No. There. So we do the same again there. And we just use little belts here to indicate what direction things are going. So bring materials in, crush it, crush the rubble into ore, 2 belts of ore down the middle. We'll then double take, because I think the math determines that we need, well, the math determines we need twice as much xenoferrite ore as we do. That in and of itself means that we don't equally build these. Does that mean that we can do some 2-to-1 system? Maybe there's a better option here. Maybe there's an option for direct insertion. Although I don't know how that's going to look or feel. Can we get one? Okay, option number 2 here. Because this is going to be imbalanced in terms of the fact we need twice as many xenoferrite ore as we do this. So we need twice as many of those. So we could do 2-to-1 ratio on these. We could actually go... Have I run out of crushers on hand? Let me just quickly make some crushers. We could... As an alternative... for the crushing, have a 3 into a 2 system. And have 2 sets, both of the ore coming in this way. I'm just trying to think about which build will look neater and tidier. So this crushes ignium because we need half as much of it. These crush these. Then we go... We go output, output, input, input. Output, output, input, input into this one that is then crushing the blend. Needs 80 per minute and needs 40 per minute to produce 20 per minute. Produces 40 per minute, produces 40 per minute. So no, we actually need... If one crusher produces 40 per minute, and each one needs 40 per minute, we actually need the power of 2 crushers of xenoferrite ore. We need the power of 2 going into one of these machines. So this whole triple bank needs to go into just one machine. Which means the belting and the layout here might be slightly different. Because all of this 3's output goes into just this one machine. Belt you in, belt you in, belt you in. And then one of these is going to produce 20 per minute. 20 per minute, which then smelted in the advanced smelter Rooney becomes what? Oh, we can't flipping see until it has something. Okay, well either way, once we've got the ore, we pump it into as many of these as we need. The trick is to get this looking neat and tidy. How can we make this neat and tidy and something that we can do on a bit more scale than this? What are these taking in terms of ore then? 40, 40, 80. Gonna need some fast belts in as well. Fast belts of the rubble in means we can't go too far with these. Okay, I'm more preferring this style than this one. Sorry, this design process means I have to do a lot of thinking out loud, and it might not make perfect sense until you see it in action. But I think it will look good once we've figured it out. That's the plan, at least. It's just not very space efficient, a 3-to-1 system. Unless we just make it double wide. That's also another possibility here. We could make it double wide. In fact, I don't think we need to do double wide because we're going to be somewhat constrained by... Well, no, that's actually the reason you should double wide it, because this is going to take 80, 8, 16, 24, 32. Oh, okay, you can actually fit a shitload of these in a row off a single belt. Some belt weaving chaos might ensue. How are we gonna do the belts on this? There's part of me, even though it's completely unnecessary, wants to do it like this. That becomes an input. That becomes an input. We take this as an output, and that will run straight in. Boop. Straight in. And then flipping out. And then straight in. And then we have another input here for this. Can we... Oh, we can do our little condenser thing here. We can make this take way less space if we do our little condenser. Okay. Yeah, there's a way to make this much more condensed. Watch this. Not only will it look better, it will function better as well. We can whack that straight there. Oh no, we can't because they're only too wide. We can't do our little condenser. It's gonna have to look gross. Damn. We can only do our condenser. What I'm thinking about was like weaving. I mean, yeah. If you output from here, there's no way to get it as an input here. Damn, okay. So either we spread this out a little bit or we go, no, okay, sure. Damn, strawberry jam. This does look then to be the best way. Or, well, we can condense it a little bit by doing this. That's a touch more condensed. That's as neat and tidy and as organised as that's going to get. And then that one just outputs onto a belt. That put outs onto a belt. So that will be our blend. That's the blend. 20 per minute. We can butterfly that, I reckon. So mirror that on the other direction, get all of our blend down the middle. Then we can take the blend into these. Further down the line. So yeah, butterfly that. Get the blend down the middle. It means we have a little bit more leeway with belts coming in. Okay, we just need to build this a lot now. That said, do I want to use tier 2 crushers here? If we're going to do this, this is probably an endgame build. Let's do this with tier 2 crushers. If we do a tier 2 crusher here, let's go get some tier 2 crushers. Let's go get some stuff. This is a lot of brain power for Monday morning. My brain isn't used to this much brain power on a Monday morning. Some regular crushers. Let's grab some circuit boards and advanced circuits and stuff. I've just realised I've never put circuit boards. I've never put circuit boards in a box, which is terrible of me. We should definitely have some circuit boards in a box. Can't believe I've never done that before. Part of me is going to want to rip this up at some point, which is annoying. Hindsight. Right, so if they become tier 2s, what are the numbers saying on these now? 80 per minute. 8, 16, 24. 8, 16, 24, 32. So we can fit 8 of these off a single tier 3 belt, which I don't have any tier 3 belt on me. Flipping out. 8 of those off a tier 3 belt. So 4 stacks of this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Butterfly on the other side. 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's going to be 8 crushers producing 40 per minute. 8, 16, 24, 32. So that's a full yellow belt, a full compact yellow belt of the blend, which we can then smelt. A full yellow belt being smelted. 320. We're consuming 1 every 4 seconds in an advanced smelter. Have we overbuilt this? Are we? No, there's no such thing as overbuilding. We're just going to need a shitload of advanced smelters. That's all it actually is. We're just going to need a lot of advanced smelters. No problem. Right, let's get the build in place then. I want to leave I want to leave a little bit of space here. I want to leave a little bit of space just so that if we need to do stuff, we have space. Space shouldn't be a constraint, so always leave some of it. Let's get you in there. Let's plan the first stage of this out. So we're going to need 2 belts of input, 1 for each type of ore. 1 for each type of ore. Getting each type of the ore off the bus is a little bit of a tricky situation sometimes, as you may have seen, but we can manage it. 2 types of ore. Then we go... Let's not start building anything till at least here. Too far away. One, two, three. And for no reason other than it allows me to see what the hell's going on, we're going to leave a gap in between. Right, I'm just going to need to remember how this looked as I dig it all up. Oh, it took the floor out as well. Oops, that wasn't what I planned. Anyway, so I don't forget how it looks, let's build 1/2 of it first. And then we go input, input, and then we need a bigger input here. I think. Yeah, that means we've got to put the ignium ore on the outside. So that's a bay. That's 1 minus obviously its output here somewhere onto this belt. Now we need to mirror that. Okay. It's coming together. It's coming together beautiful. Why did I do that? One, two, three. Then I'm out of these. It's going to be a big build, you know. By the time we got all the advanced smelters at the end there, this is going to be wham. It's going to be a beast. Output, 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 input, input, input. Oh, flipping hell. It's getting all the belts in, like I said, this is one of those, this is another really good example of the design concept, for me at least, is the fun part, right? Once I've designed it, once I've decided that it works well, I just want to blueprint the shit down. I like the actual going through the mundane building of it is going to drive me nuts. That aspect of it's really going to get to me. Because we straight away need to do this, but 3 more times. I feel. But what do we think? Do we think that looks kind of cool? Do we think that looks sort of aesthetically pleasing? Crushy, crushy, crushy. Second layer, crushy, crushy. Belt of ore in the middle. Once we've got 4 of these bays in a row, that will saturate what we can supply with a single belt anyway. That means we can do our advanced crushing over there and get some steel being produced, hopefully at a rate that is good enough to almost finish the game on, I feel. OCD's kicking in already. Okay. It's not quite fully finished, the first one, is it? Because we haven't got any belts on the go here. On a nice template to copy from. Input, input, long input. Input, input, long input. Yeah, there we go. So yeah, to all intensive purposes, that is 1 bay now. I've left a little bit of room here because I might do the same as what I've done here, which is stockpile some of the ore, like locally. This just means that these belts coming from here should, for as long as there's something in here, always be saturated. I don't want my supply sources to hinder the performance of these, if I can get away with it. But so, what do we need numbers wise? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 per bay. We've got 3 more to do, so 8, 16, 24, 21 more. 21 more of these. Let's go get them. Let's go get them. 21 more crushers. Should we research something? We should be researching something, shouldn't we? Aha, we've only had 8 up until this point. Okay. That's okie dokies. Let's then maybe go grab some materials ourselves. Let's take 8, 9, 10, 11. So we just need 10 more, which means we're out of circuit boards. Didn't I stockpile some circuit boards a minute ago? I knew that was a good decision, look. I knew that was a cracking decision. Yoink. Five, 10. There we go. We'll just make those by hand. A lot of this is tuned for tier 3 belts. I'll build it with tier 2 for now. Or should I just build it straight away with tier 3? Let's pick up some tier 3 belts. Yoink. Do I have tier 3 splitters on me? I've got tier 3 splitters. I've got tier 3 ramps. It was just tier 3 belts I was missing. Advanced smelters. We're going to need loads of these. I just don't know how many we need yet. That'll take steel anyway. We need steel to make more steel. Steelception. I really need to fix the fact that it's always dark. I almost need to mod out the fact that it's dark in this game. What did I use here? I used a 4 size one. Maybe I just used 2 small ones next to each other for the 2 materials that go in here. And I wonder if stockpiling any... Well, no, this is ratioed, so in theory, as long as these belts are going to be full, then this belt will be at max capacity. I don't think I need to stockpile any of this particularly, because it's all ratioed. That's the reason you ratio things in the first place. I haven't set any... I haven't set the recipes on these, but... Right, that's 2. We need more crafting space. Fire my laser. Get rid of these trees. Mother Nature be in my way again. So that's 2. That's half what we need. So we're doubling that again. So that's at least to about... Oh, we haven't got flipping... Okay, that should be enough. One, 2, 3, and then another 1, 2, 3. Perfect. We'll go get some more platform in a minute. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3s. Okay, that's the belts in. Although I do need to upgrade these to faster belts. Did I say they needed to be faster belts? I think I did, right? There could have been a reverse mod for this game where you end up deconstructing your forest to reforest the planet. But you could do that with any of the factory sims. Factory sims in reverse. There was somebody posted it in the Discord the other day. There was a game that is predominantly designed on that. What was it called? Some space factory thing. Hard Space Shipbreaker is apparently a game where you do exactly that. You take down, well, the blurb for it is: welcome to Lynx, the solar system's leader in space salvaging. We offer you the privilege of helping turn humanity's past into its future by salvaging ships in zero gravity. Each one is a puzzle, and how you solve it is up to you. Carve your way in, salvage everything, maximize your profit. So somebody out there has already had that idea and turned it into a game, which I think could also be quite fun. It's on the to-do list now. Right, so these outer ones are going to be crushing the Xenoferret, because that's the so that's all of those. And then the inner ones are going to be responsible for crushing this stuff, igneum ore, or the rubble. That was me thinking I was reinventing the wheel. Welcome to the internet. This is one thing I learned about video games pretty quickly after being some sort of more public about what I do, is that it doesn't matter how sweaty a gamer you think you are, there is somebody out there that is substantially more sweaty than you. This is why the thing that brought that to home for me was World of Warcraft goal making and things like cancel scanning. There is no way, like, some people just cannot fathom the fact that some people will sit at their computer cancel scanning for 18 hours a day. They can't possibly get that into their head that that's even a possibility. Yet they're willing to sit there like 12 hours a day and they think they're the most degenerate gamer on the planet. And then somebody comes along and it's just like, hold my beer. There will always be somebody more degenerate. And the same thing applies in many other scenarios. If you think you've come up with a fantastic idea, you can bet your ass 10 people have already done it. Too many smart people out there nowadays. Right, let's, I need to now put all of this together. I need a quick 2-minute break. I'm going to stretch my legs and go grab a drink because, well, I'm out of coffee and I need coffee. And then we'll build the rest of this steel and hopefully get more steel than we know what to do with. I'll be back in 2. Alrighty, okay. Right, lots of inserters to place, lots of belt weaving to be doing now. But once we can get this up and running, we can figure out exactly how many advanced smelters we need after this. There is a chance, and quite a good chance, that we'll need a lot of them. But hopefully, this will result in taking a couple of belts of materials and producing an ungodly amount of steel. That's kind of the goal here. That's the plan. Right, let's do belts, all the belts. Input. Big input. Okay, we definitely need more loaders. Can confirm we need more loaders. Did I put these on the outsides or the insides? Oh, I kind of weirdly mirrored them on the insides. Okay. Okay, we definitely do not have enough loaders, as we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 just for this inner shenanigans. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 36 plus another. Okay, yeah, we need at least another stack of loaders. At least another stack. Yo, and all the time we've been messing around with this, Freight Elevator 2's nearly finished researching though. Shows our factory will kind of chug along and do stuff in the backgrounds whilst we work on all of this. Kind of the, you know, kind of the concept of this game from the ground up, really. Get stuff done in the background whilst you're busy doing other stuff and you don't even think about it. Loader 1s. Bunch of loaders. Let's grab another stack of loader 2s just because. We reckon 50 is going to be enough? Probably for now. We can grab some more if needs be. We need some more foundation actually though. That should be enough. Yeah, we're going from this little steel build, this little tiddly supply of steel, which for reference is, what's this actually producing right now? We are producing 10 per minute times, we are producing 80 steel a minute. That's the entirety of our steel production so far and has been through the entire game. There was a point where we had only 40 steel per minute being produced. So we're going to go from 80 steel per minute up to whatever this will kick out by the time we've finished it. We're going to have... If this ends up running down here, we're going to have advanced smelters. Where did I put it? Who stole my advanced smelter? My eyes deceive me. Is it you? There it is. Then you will... Oh, flipping. Of course, we can't actually get any indication of what's going on until we produce some stuff. We've got... Did I say this is designed to build a full yellow belt of supplies? 40 per minute. 8, 16, 24, 32. Yeah, full 320 per minute this can technically produce. 320 material per minute, which means we need 320 cycles of this. There's a 4-second smelt time in an advanced smelter to use 1, and it produces 2 steel beams. This is a blue belt of... This is a top tier belt of steel we're producing here. This is going to be 640 steel. 640 steel per minute. Yeah, this is one full top tier belt of steel we're going to produce. So we're going to go from 80 to 640. that's quite a step up. That's how you do. That's how you do. Now that is assuming that we have the material flow for all of this, but at the moment our ignium supply is 2 top tier belts. Or, well, what we have here, in theory, produces 2 top tier belts. This is going to consume 1 top tier, but okay, yeah, we might not even have enough materials to run this thing, but at least the infrastructure will be there. Question is do I want to do any stockpiling of any sort of any of the intermediate stuff? Probably not. This blend, I can't imagine this blend is used for anywhere else but for here. So yeah, let's just wang it straight on a belt. That's going to be a full yellow belt of output. This is going to be a very long row of these things. 15 on either side. 15, 30. I can't remember. It's too early to do maths. I need to plug one in and see what it actually produces. Then we'll decide how much we make. Let's get this first bit in. Oh, what have we finished? Freight elevator 2s have been unlocked. Nice. Nice. Is that the... okay. We are nearly at the point where we've only got a handful of things to research until we absolutely need research science 5. Damn, okay, we're getting way ahead of ourselves with science here. $125, 60s. Pump jack efficiency and mining efficiency I've kind of shied off from producing, because they're the infinite researches anyway. I suppose they're not infinite until we get science 5, but they're big and expensive all the same. Wow, okay, yeah, we're running out of things to research. Check me out. I need. Okay, let's get these insert. I'm putting off doing all of this insert belt weaving. I'm putting it off. Let's just get it done. Output. Just try and be semi-organized about it, so that we don't make any mistakes. Inputs. Inputs. Nope, that's wrong straight away. Belt there, belt there. I'm finding it's easier to put the belts down first and then put the inserters on top. As long as you know exactly where your belts and inserters are actually going. Trying to weave your belts in after is just a pain in the ass. Although, it's probably going to lead to me making mistakes again. Output, output, output. Okay. Now for the inputs. In, and in, in, and in. Ah, making it look easy. Making it look easy. In. Boom, hey presto. Now, apart from running some materials to that should be ready to turn on, I think. Ah, she's beautiful! Oh, God, I so hope this works. I really hope I've got the ratios right on this. Okay, one thing I do know for sure is these outer belts need to be upgraded first. And I also think I should do some mini localized storage. And it will also make the belt stuff easier. If we do... No, it won't. No, it won't. Okay. I have just realised that it's going to get messy AF getting these in. Because my four tiered stack of ores coming in is lovely and all, other than it's going to cause me a headache. It causes me a headache every time I want to try and get it out. My theory here is every time I pull something off the bus, I go underground with it. So that seemed to make it more manageable to deal with. Lining it up is the problem, though. Lining it up makes me want to cry. Is that going to start getting too cramped? Do I like that? Do I think that works? I wish you could turn off the jetpack smoke, by the way. I always find the jetpack smoke gets in my way. There seems to be no way to fix that either. I'm just somewhat trying to make it look similar to these, even though it's not. We can put this actually here. This gives me a little bit more room to bring materials in there. Something along those lines. The outside is, I need to make sure I get these the right way around, the right way around now. So the long one is picking up the ignium ore. So the ignium ore is this outside belt. So this first belt is ignium ore. So here is where it's going to go down. Where are we going to pull it from? Probably belt number 3, I reckon. Where's the hole gone? Did I not make a hole? I swear I made a hole. Where's the hole? Oh, the hole's here. This is so much harder than it should be. And I wanted, what did I say? I wanted ignium ore belt number 3, which is here. Ignium ore belt number 3 feeds into here, which goes into here. It's a mini stockpile, and then goes into here, and is gonna start being consumed and crushed and other stuff. This is slowly starting to get the ignium ore now. Good. Okay, 1 belt. 1 belt. Now we need to repeat the same on this one, but for the zephyrite ore. No, ferrite ore even. I'll remember the names one day. Same scenario. I need to be careful of which belts I pull from here. My main smelting over here, I think, is pulling from belt 1 and 2. Yeah, so I want to pull from belt 3 and 4 for steel. Oh god, is it now under that thing? What? Hang on, have I come? No, there we go. I thought I'd jumped up the wrong spot then. We hadn't. So that's belt 2. We want to pull from belt 3. That's belt 3. Bingo was his name-o. Belt 3, boom. Okay, that, if I have planned that out correctly, should mean that this side then works. It's not going to work at speed because I need to upgrade these belts, but I wanted to get it in and make sure that it does things. Is it now producing ignium? It's now producing the blend, the advanced blend. Beautiful. Advanced xenoferrite ignium ore blend. Wait, why is it now saying input of 160 per minute? Is that right? I don't know. Let's assume I haven't messed up the ratios here. Let's assume I haven't messed up the ratios. Outputs. Outputting 80. 80, 160. So you can have your 160. You can have your 160 and you're getting your 80. Yeah, I've got that right. That's fine. So that will produce 40 per minute when working fine. 40 times 8. 4, 8, 16, 24, 32. That will, once these are all running, will saturate this middle belt. Yes, beautiful. Right, now to figure out how many of these hooning great big bad boys we need. We're going to input and we're going to output. And that is significantly more steel than we've ever had already. We're talking 15 in per minute, and we've got 320 on the belt. What's 320 divided by 15? That doesn't sound like it goes. $320 divided by 15, 21.3. So we need 22. We need 22 advanced smelters. 22 multiplied by 30 is 660. Okay, so 20 will do it. 20 will do it. 20 advanced smelters. It's not going to then be ultimately perfectly ratioed, but 20 times 30, 600. Oh no. No, we will do 22. We'll do 22. How has that come out to such a weird number? That doesn't feel right to me. Maybe it is. 15 per minute outputting 30. Are these belts 320? Did I say 320? 320 materials. Divide that by 15. Yeah, so we need 22 advanced smelters to consume this entire belt. 22 advanced smelters producing 30 per minute is 660 steel per minute. So 640 is a top belt. So we should be able to saturate. We should be able to saturate that full blue belt with steel, assuming it's all running, which is a strong assumption at this point. Right, so we're going to double stack these and we're going to go 11 long. Double stack 11 long. Right, I need 21 more advanced smelters. Do I want to handcraft the... yeah, I do, because I'm not manually making them. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. We're going to need more foundation. A lot more foundation, I suspect. Start with that. That looks like it should be enough for 11, shouldn't it? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm already thinking, do I really need the space in between them? I don't think I need the space in between them, do I? Although, looking at this, it's going to end up being a similar length. Yeah, I'm going to take the gap out between each one. I don't think I need the gap between each one, and it should shrink it down enough so that it fits in a similar footprint as our others. So maybe let's get rid of you temporarily. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, flipping hell. That's 10. And then 1 for good luck, 11. Okay. Okay, we've shrunk it down a little bit. It's still going to stick out further than our others. If I had chosen to get rid of this gap as well, we'd have saved 1, 2, 3. Okay, we can't save everything everywhere. Well, I mean, I guess then it can stick out a bit further and steel can run through this way. It's not going to get too much in the way here. So you run through the middle. You run along the outsides. And then we doubled it. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Right, so that should be 22 in total. That should consume that entire belt and should spit out plenty steel. Steel for days. One for the steel belt, one for a buffer. Honestly, if I was smart about this, what I'd actually do is I'd make little... in fact, I think I might do exactly this, you know. These little endgame smeltery builds, now that we're getting into endgame stuff, this might be quite... I don't know if this would be useful for YouTube's, whether people are looking for this sort of stuff. It's difficult when there's no blueprints, because it's hard to then share the design, but... Right. Input. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I'm out of flipping loaders again. That's not really a surprise, is it? We chunk through loaders in this build. We've only ticked off 2% on this modular storage tank. That tells me something is being really bottlenecked somewhere. What science are we missing? Whatever that one is. Yellow science. Why have we got no yellow science? What are we missing? Where's yellow science? Yellow science is over here. We have no fee bucks. Why for we have no fee bucks? Didn't we fix this problem last time? No fee bucks. Why are we not producing any fee bucks? Have I got something switched off, or is something drastically wrong? No, we are making them, just slowly. It's just a slow and steady. I wonder if they're all being absorbed mostly to make sheets, when I kind of want them going into science as a priority. I mean, we could do with making more of them. The way to make more of them is to make more of... Oh, hello, what's going on here? Ha-ha! 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 Well, that'll be why. That'll be why. Problem diagnosed. If you don't connect your belts up, stuff's gonna stop. How was it slowly but surely working all the same, even though that was not? I don't know. Maybe there was some residuals in the system. Oops. What was I coming to get? More loaders. I don't think I need anything else particularly here. We might need some belts or something maybe in a minute, but... Oh, we do need to upgrade this to top tier belt, actually. I wanted to get it all built in first, because not all of it technically needs to be fastest belt, but especially since our bus isn't based on fastest belt yet, there's no point putting fastest belt in here when this isn't able to manage it anyway. Right, steel, go! We need some outputs actually for the steel on this side. Beautiful. Now we need to bring that, put that in a box or something somewhere. To be honest, it's one of the aspects I kind of like about Factorio. Everybody always disabling pollution. Me cranking it up, looking for mods to help me manage it better, and making cleaner energy. Yeah, pollution's not really a factor in this game at all. Like, I suppose in Factorio, because of the biters, it becomes a thing. You don't really think about it at all in this game, because there's no wildlife yet. I was looking at the roadmap for this game though to try and get an indication of like where they're going with it. they are looking to do... Where's the roadmap? I've got their page up here. It is on their roadmap of stuff to do. So they are looking to do... So early access release right now. Some player feedback will then go into update 1. That will then go into update 2. Moving into 2025. So they're looking at getting some stuff out nice and quickly by the looks of things. Stuff that's in production that they're already working on, which will come in these updates. Further use of tier 5 science, a new tier 6 science, more space station features, machine tuning, not entirely sure what that refers to, advanced power plants, presumably because steam energy is kind of like your top tier energy nowadays, which feels a bit weird. Feels like there should be something after. Clearly there is going to be some new decor pieces. Critters though are being added to the game. Now we don't know if they're just going to be cosmetic or whether, you know, to make the planet, well, it's a moon technically, isn't it? But whether you can then do anything with that. Blueprints, for the love of God, put that as number 1 priority, please. Some UI, UX, usability sort of stuff, some world updates, and then stuff they're thinking about doing but haven't got much in development for yet. Trains, hidden behind me. Trains would be nice. I think there's definitely something missing. There's a mid-game transportation system missing. You have end-game with your cargo ships, but it's actually quite a while until you get cargo ships. You have nothing between belts and cargo ships, and it feels like there needs to be something better than belts, but not as expensive and not as ridiculous as cargo ships, so trains fit in there nicely. Don't know what farming is going to be. Maybe building out the biomass system somewhat, shape or form. Maybe they can make that more of an end game thing. Maybe the critter related gameplay and the farming would fit in nicely to the tier 6 updates. For science, maybe if they do another science, then once you've got like your main stuff set up as it is now, then maybe, you know, try and use the critters and the farming and that sort of stuff in a little bit more. Pressure mechanic. This was referred to if you are kind of like, this is more for the speedrunners, I think. This is applying to the speedrunners, a pressure mechanic of making it like maybe not necessarily a harder difficulty, but more reason to do things faster. Maybe like an ever reducing oxygen supply to the moon or something like that. That you have a time aspect maybe to complete stuff in, you know, to facilitate the speedrunners. And then more character equipment. This all feels pretty simple, pretty straightforward. No microtransactions on the roadmap. No. But knowing the gaming industry, they will come. They will come in some way, shape, or form. But that looks cool. It looks like they've got some stuff to work on. I mean, this is literally my number 1 priority. Like, I don't care about... Well, I care, obviously, about all of this sort of stuff, but this would make the game feel just like, oh, so much better. So much better. I know there's mods out there now. I've not looked into the mods. I don't particularly want to use the mods unless they're sort of... well, not until at least I've played through the game once. I want to play the game as the game was meant to be played the first time. And then see where we go from there, I suppose. Let's wang all of this steel into a big old container. Big old container. Let's get it in. Another thing I really like about the logistic containers and the loader kind of style is that you never really feel the need for like balancers as stuff sort of semi self balances, which is kind of nice. The fact that I can't fit that in the middle now is also going to slightly frustrate me. There's no easy way to do that either, because of the way that we've done this all the way through. We've done it off a center line, and then that's always going to be off center. That's just always going to be annoying, that that's always off center. Okay, I figured out a solution to make this not off center, but it's as ridiculous as it. Okay, we're going to build 2 of these, which is the same storage capacity, but we can offset them by that 1 tile in the middle, and we can share the resources between the 2. This might end up looking even worse than this just being off center. This is an unnecessary usage of OCD, right? So we take these, and we put 1 here, and we put 1 there. That's the same storage capacity, technically. But now what we can do is we can do some of this. So we go input from this side, in you go. Input from this side, in you go. As we've got over here, we then pump it out into 4 different belts. I don't think we're ever going to need to pump steel into 4 belts, if I'm totally honest. We'll do it to 2 for now. But then we have some outputs. Outputs. And what we can do is we can have a... This is so dumb. Okay, it's so dumb. Output, input. That means the whole thing needs moving back 1. And then the same on this side, so it just circles the materials round in the middle. Oh, it's so dumb. Stupid is as stupid does sometimes. The things I do for no real reason whatsoever. Just so it fits on a centre line. What an absolute joker. What an absolute joker. Okay. Okay. I think it looks beautiful. It's absolutely flipping beautiful, mind. Absolutely stunning. Bring you back here. Fire my laser. My belt of steel. First belt comes here. Okay, we can do it this way. I don't know if this looks any better now. My belt weaving for unnecessary reasons is making it look worse. Why can that not go there? Hello, game? Why can you not go there? What? Oh, because that's... no, you're... what? Why can... you can go there. There you go. Then that's row 2 of steel. There she be. More steel, in she comes. Beautiful. Get rid of Mother Nature. Now, we've not previously had steel on the main bus. It's been, we've added steel halfway through it or something. So, where do we want to plug steel back? Where did steel go in? Steel, what did we do with steel? Oh, we previously looped it all the way around, didn't we? Why did we loop it all the way around? That was a poor decision. Steel doesn't hit the actual... yeah, look, we've somehow managed to skim past our entire starter base. Can we squeeze a steel run in a more logical spot? Because at the moment, steel doesn't turn up until here, which is dumb. Because we could definitely do with steel before this, now that we've got a better build of it. Unless... oh no, unless that lines up really nicely with us just zerging it under our factory and bringing it up there again. Okay, we'll do that. Okay, I've changed my mind already. Fire my laser. Why is there no steel on the second run? Oh, because we didn't actually plug it in anywhere. Right. It looks a little bit smush. I didn't particularly want it to look so smush, but it's mostly because I wanted to line it up with my other material bus, which I stupidly built right at the end of one smelter, never considering the fact that I might build something that goes longer than this. But hey, today we learn. I haven't plugged in the other half of the materials this end, have I? No, we've only got 2 material belts coming in this way, so we got some more belt shenanigans to do. More belt shenanigans that are not so easy. Okay. More belt shenanigans that are nowhere near going to be as easy to implement as these first 2 were, and these first 2 were not necessarily simple because I'm trying to pull off the top of these belts now. Okay, well, let's just get the core in and then we can make it look nice on the bus in a minute. So we want that coming there, that coming round. How did I decide to do this? Storage box, okay. Storage box, storage boxes? Storage box. This steel build has taken me way too long. I thought this was going to be a quick slap it down job, and it really has not ended up being that at all. It's clearly going to be worthwhile because it's been on the list of things I needed to do for flipping ages, but I was not expecting it to take 2 hours. Right, now we just need to connect those up. Ferrite ore onto this one. How am I going to get row 4 down underneath that? Okay, this is going to get spaghetti mess. Luckily, we hide the spaghetti under the bus, so nobody cares. Nobody cares once we've done it. Why can we not get out of there? Oh, I'm trapped. Top belt. There we go. Top belt. This was the easy one. That was the easy one. Please tell me I've done that right. No, flipping out. Where's that box going then? Okay, yeah, that outputs. That's on the outside. Okay. Right, that was the easy one. Now to get the top belt of the ferrite ore into there. Sure. Where's the furthest back we can put this? I don't want to connect there. I want to go one down from there. There. Okay. Down from there. Will that continue to work down there? Let's just undig. Is this the ferrite ore run? The ferrite ore run is this one. Let's just undo this. We can put it back in a minute. That never go in there, is it? Can we do a cheeky one and then a... No, why can't that then go there? Why can't that go there? Oh, because the one above it's too close. Oh, why don't I just hook this one in to the third and then the top one into the far one? Why didn't I just swap them? Why didn't I think about that? Why didn't I think about doing that? We just do a swap Saboonies. Third one goes in here, fourth one goes in here. Why do I think this is still not going to work? Why are all the belts the wrong way round again? Flipping out. Flipping out. So we take the top run. So then that is stuck in there. Then that should come out here. Yes, and now we connect the third one up to that, which should squeeze in easier. Famous last words. Easier. We put it as close as it can go. It's happy to go there. Okay. Let's assume that works. I really shouldn't have done this 4x4 belt business. Hindsight. Hindsight. The word easy is banned in my... Yeah, I can see why. So bish, bish, bash. Bish. Bish. Oh, it's still broken. What's my dog doing? Why is she doing all the digging? Hang on. Hang on. Is it now broken because this is in the way? Being blocked by something else. Stupid, stupid. It's not being blocked by this at all. Right, we're going to do something catastrophically stupid now. All in the... It still won't go there! Why won't that go there? Okay. This is belt weaving beyond to silly degrees. Thank God this is underneath so you can't see it. Oh no, that won't connect there now. Right, back it up one. Oh Lord. This is why you hide all of this shit underground. Beautiful. Actually beautiful. Up top, it'll look like a dream. Up top, you won't know any different. Down below, though. Yes! See? You'd be none the wiser. Oh, hang on. What's going on here? We got broken belts in here now. See? From this angle, you'd never tell. You'd actually never tell. You'd have no idea what was going on until you have a look at what's going on here, and you're like, excuse me? Out of sight, out of mind. If it works, it's not broken. Right, that should be copious amounts of steel. I'm happy with that. I'm really proud of that. Apart from this bit, ignore that exists. That I think is a banger. We could do with upgrading belts so that it can operate at full throughput. Because at the moment, these belts will only actually allow it to ever work at 50% throughput. Because you wouldn't get enough along these belts. These would strip the belts clean very fast, and you might actually start to see that happening now. Although, I'm very worried that something is not doing... Yeah, so you can see here, look, the xenoferrite ore is not getting to the end of the crushers because the belt's not bringing it in fast enough. So this first bay of 4 is about all that'll work. Admittedly, we're not consuming any steel at the moment because we've not hooked it into anything, so it's just stockpiling right now. 3,200 in there. Once this finishes, oh yeah, I've just realised our little spinny round tradey solution is actually likely to mean that one side okay, this is not evenly distributed now, but whatever, who cares? Some belt upgrades might be necessary for it to actually function at full speed. Well, considering we've got this in place, we have a little bit of buffering of the materials. There's no reason to not upgrade these belts where necessary. Because we can, that might actually be, those might be, because this outside belt, we're only consuming a yellow belt of red ore. We're consuming half as much red ore. We're also done goofed on power right now. So this doesn't need to be a faster belt. This is only a 320 belt through the middle. Actually, obviously material inputs need to be, at least these material inputs should be upgraded. So that's going to be the actual true bottleneck right now, the material supply. You'll see these dancing on empty. I haven't got the resources to upgrade the full bus to top tier belts just yet. These two belts only need to be yellow. This only needs to be yellow. Okay, that's actually all of the... That's all we needed to upgrade technically for it to fully function. Right, happy. Let's plumb it in. Let's plumb it in. We're disastrously low on steel generally. So much so that it's actually our bottleneck for the entire factory right now. Now, it's entirely plausible for me to run this, I think, all the way through. All the way through, all the way through, all the way through. Keeps it going, keeps it going, keeps it going, keeps it going. And then steel naturally turns up here, which is only a few off where it is on the bus right now anyway, which is beautiful. That means I'm going to do a hacky, slashy, run it underground, filthy, underground. You won't ever see it. Out of sight, out of mind. Belt under our base to get it there. Where do we want it to pop out, as they say? If it pops out, it would be nice if we could hook it in there, wouldn't it? But it's never going to, because this is going to get in the way. Why did I put a split so early on here? Right, it's going to go kind of there. We're going to bring the original. The question is, actually, do I just turn off the original supply? As this is only going to be 80 steel per minute. We've just made 640 steel per minute. I'm just wondering if I actually plug steel in properly onto the bus. I haven't really accounted for it particularly, but I could definitely do with some steel over in our make anything section anyway. And I don't need any steel prior. So maybe we underground belt it a little bit and then have it pop up out here instead and go on the bus. Yeah, that's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. We're going to try and wang it in here somewhere. Why can I not build there? Insufficient belts? Are you mad? Are you out of your mind? Belt 2. Does it actually just neatly fit there? Oh my god. Oh my lord, that just kind of casually neatly fits there. I'm a genius. Wow, okay. I was not expecting that to fit so perfectly. Some would say that's not perfect, but that looks borderline perfect to me. If it works, it's perfect. Oh my god, we can bring it all the way back here. Oh my god. Oh my lord, that is disgusting. Slope up. Down you go. Dig you out, dig you out, dig you out. Oh my, it can tunnel under this for now. Fire my laser. I don't technically need to clear this out of the way, but it's just easier to get here. There she be. What? Why for you not work? Yes. Yes! In you go. Poof! And then steel is here. It does weirdly mean that we have to cross it over somehow, because it's now in the wrong order. But that level of weirdness we can live with. That kind of weirdness we can live with. We can run you there, you there, you there. Instead of going up, we just go down here. No, donkey. Oh, now I can't see. Okay, we go there. Fire my laser. Yay! This is on the wrong level anyway. So this should be like there, like that. You shouldn't technically see this. Out of sight, out of mind. This was built on all. This was all built on a funky level. Right, that. Although I need to upgrade the belt, mind. That is significantly more steel than we once had. We are going to pump the numbers on this one, I reckon. Boop. Let's get you going as fast as you can. Let's get you out of there. Let's get you in the base. So that's been top tiered all the way. That should be top tiered all the way, preferably all the way, all the way, all the way. Okay, that used an ungodly amount of belts, but that's now pumping our steel through. Nice. Old steel turns up here to fill up the belt. Let's just pump steel now. Let's get it going where it needs to go. Nice. Love that. That's now going to get our steel problem to be less of a problem, because it's been a problem for a while. So much for setting up Science 5 today. Well, I guess we kind of needed to do that. What was the big reason why I was trying to do that? I was trying to do that to increase these, what do you call them, electronic advanced machinery parts. This is we need so many of these, it's not even funny, and they each one takes a steel beam. Right. I wonder, you know, just how long it's going to be before that steel factory sucks our Xeraphite ore supply into oblivion. That might expose a material bottleneck to us before too long. This has got some storage in place. Oh, but look, the number's going down. The number's going down. Our supply of materials is already not able to keep up. That was to be expected, though. That's pretty goddamn hungry on materials. Alright, but I like that. It wasn't progress I expected to make, but I like that. That's progress all the same. Little bit of stockpilage, some belts going in, at least one super fast belt. We'll work out if I want to do anything specific with the other belt right now. That one belt should do us for now. We went from 80 steel per minute to potentially 640 on that one belt. That's massively upped our steel production. We can also now, I kind of wanted some steel over here for the make everything area. One thing I kind of want to do is put a second floor in here for extra, more spicy things, but I haven't figured out how I want to do that. I didn't leave anywhere near enough room for this. I've not got much room to squeeze things in anymore. That's why I'm thinking about just doubling it. Research. We're not researching anything. Can't see how our factory does without research. Okay. Regarding Science 5, though, we were technically working on pistons, weren't we? Pistons were the reason why we decided to up our steel production, because I suddenly realised I need 120 steel a minute just to run pistons. We were also going to need 3,600 low density olemite a minute, which might be easier said than done. 3,600 low density. What are we actually producing? What does this one little machine producing our low density olemite actually do? Where's its thing? One of these is producing 1,500 a minute. So we need 3 more of these, basically. We need 3 more copies of what we have here. Produce it. We need 3 more of these, because these take the low density and they turn it into liquid fuel. But we need 3 more producing just low density in the first place, and then we need to plumb that low density into all the way over here. Do we need to do it all the way over here? Is it going to be easier to get the oil up to here, or is it going to be easier to run the steel down to here? But if we run the steel down to our oil area for the hydraulic pistons, we then only need to run the hydraulic pistons back up to where they're then needed. So it's probably better to just run the low density olemite in a pipe from down here. We've already got one pipe going along here, so we can just follow that pipe up and across to our hydraulic pistons over here, I guess. Next playthrough, it makes a lot of sense to put pipes on the bus as well, because I've kind of just weaved them in today, which works but could be better. Obviously the better solution would be to go tap into this olemite reservoir up here, to be fair, and then make... Yeah, that's a better solution. Is that a better solution I want to actually look at just doing now? Tapping into this olemite reservoir up here, using this little island to produce low density, and then pumping low density straight into where it's needed here. That's crazy level smart. That's crazy level smart. Okay, well that's the plan then. It does mean we need to set up some more infrastructure, pump jacks and that sort of stuff up north, but that seems to be the plan. Let this continue to do what it is. Have a second oil production facility up here, solely doing low density, pump it straight into hydraulic pistons, which are a key component for all of this endgame robot stuff. He says, as he now can't find any. There we go, hydraulic pistons in both the arms and the legs. I would assume to make one robot we need 2 arms and we need 2 legs and we need 1 torso and we need 1 head, would be my guess, right? So that's 1, 2, 3, 4 hydraulic pistons to make a single complete robot. So making a lot of them is probably not a terrible idea, especially since we need 12 of the damn things for every, or 6 of them for every science pack as well. So we need 6 for science and probably an extra 4 for every robot. Modular storage tank. I've not built this yet to know what value it has, but I probably should. Is this designed to store a bunch? Is this designed to build? Oh, okay. We might build that at some point just to see what it does. Is that the next plan of action then? Oil from up north into the hydraulic pistons over here. We didn't quite make it to see computers, did we? CPUs, because this has got something complete. We need olomic acid for the computer production as well. Hey, that's starting to make a lot of sense then to do all of that up north. We've got a little bit of that on the go down here, which can facilitate. We need olomic acid, I think, for science. Is that what we used it for? Where did we plumb it into before? No, energy cells, which in turn means it goes into science. But if we now start needing a lot more of it, yeah, we're gonna double wombo combo that oil up north. We also need to fix power. I'm worried about the fact that I should probably fix power before I do any of this, because our power's already looking kind of strained. It doesn't look too bad right now, but if we add another oil plant in, that oil uses a lot of power. Our main base is already actually exceeding. We need 26. Okay, we need to upgrade our base at the moment is already constrained. Let's put big dick transformers now. Massive dick transformers. Where are they? Here we go. Large ones. 4x3 can bring 25 megawatts of juice in. Do I just make 2 of these for now? See how big it actually is. She huge. She huge. Where have I been putting my transformers for this grid? I've been putting them here. Okay, I suppose it fits there, I suppose. Plug another one of you in. Oh, what? Why can't you connect to this power pole? Object with the shorter cable range has priority. What do you mean? Is too far away. 10.82 meters. I mean, it can't get much flipping closer. Lord have mercy. How's the factory doing? We're getting there. We're getting there. My goal for today was to set up Science 5. The last final science pack for now, at least, anyway. It's taking longer than I expected, let's put it that way. I didn't realise we'd have some odd jobs. Why still 10.3 meters, max is 10? Oh, okay, right, well, we'll get rid of these. My power's going to have a hissy fit in a minute. Right, now you're happy. Let me build another one of those real quick. Where's it put it? There. Put those back to back. Right, that means the main factory has up to 50 megawatts of potential now. No problems there. Look, 55 megawatts of potential. Easy business. That means our base is actually happily consuming 40 megawatts of juice right now. And we're not researching anything, which means as soon as we start researching something, that power usage is going to spike. Let's research solar panels 2. 650 kilowatts each. Are these expensive to make? Xenoferrite plates, advanced machinery parts, circuit boards, energy cells, and glass. They're not cheap to make, but I definitely think I will probably like placing. What are these? Oh, these are 5x5. These are beefy boys. Okay, we need to make like a full power grid of large solar panels at some point. 10 of them. A 3x3 grid is 9, so that's like 6 megawatts of juice by a big grid. What's the difference between the solar panels and the transformers? Well, solar panels are much like your steam boilers, for example. They generate the high voltage electricity. The transformers take your high voltage electricity and convert it into low voltage electricity. Some things need high voltage power, some things need low voltage power. All of your all of your loaders and most of your little buildings, for example, need low voltage. So your grid, your power grid, needs enough transformers to get enough of that high voltage electricity converted down to low voltage, so then everything can use it. It feels like a weird mechanic. It doesn't feel like it has much sort of value to the game. It just seems like an extra step so that there's something to think about with power. But I do think they could do more stuff with it. Like, it still seems to be sensible for your major factory to just be on one grid, right? These other little ones are like my cargo. These separate mini zones are just like outposts and stuff right now, where we've sent long distance power to. Long distance power, of which for most of these could easily be replaced. Look at how much power consumption these outposts are using. These could easily just be replaced by a couple of big solar panels ultimately. That's probably what I'll do, so that I don't have these big long trails of power poles across all the place. Our outposts, if we can power the outposts predominantly with large solar panels and a few batteries, we'll do that. It's just neater and tidier than having power poles running everywhere. And then our main factory will just, we'll power it however we power it. Honestly, solar doesn't look as if it's going to be that expensive to produce. And it produces enough electricity. Maybe not to fully scale super endgame. What am I using now? Like 50 megawatts of juice? 45 megawatts of juice. Probably not everything even remotely close to being at capacity. Not everything is up and running because we got like stockpiles of stuff here, there, and everywhere. I suspect an endgame power grid could be 250 megawatts maybe, which could easily be done with just solar. I think a nice big solar field just off in a dead end somewhere. Power's not meant to be a huge thing. The fact that we kind of cap out with steam power, it feels like they're gonna, the roadmap actually says they're gonna add like a more advanced power generation system. I think in this early access version of it, you just stack down a bunch of steam and probably just slap down solar panels thereafter. I don't think most people are going to scale their bases so big that they end up needing so much power that they need that super advanced version of making it just yet. So they're being made. What else did we need to figure out? Okay, our next plan of action was actually to go get this oil from up here, wasn't it? That's going to need pump jacks. That's going to need lots of foundations. That's height 120. Oh, is that under the water? How's that going to work? Let's go see if we can find it. No, hang on. Wrong one. Yeah, it's here, look. Is that under the water? It is. Does that make any difference? Well, here she be. How do you... I mean, I'm assuming pump jacks can't work in the water. Pump jacks also had to sit relatively close to where these reservoirs were last time. How are we going to deal with this then? Make a pump jack real quick, just to see how this works. I really hope we don't have to like put a wall around and then somehow suck out all the water. I mean, it'd be interesting, but I don't really want to have to do it. Because you got like big old pumps and stuff, and then pipe intakes. Theoretically, you could move the water. I don't know how water dynamics really work in this game. Where did that pump jack go? Auto sort. No, where's it gone? Hello, game? Right, you. Oh! You seem more than happy just being underground. I mean, if that's the case... I don't know how that works with electricity. Maybe it's just happy being underground. Okay. There's part of me that wonders, what if we... Can I build, like... Can we build something a little above? And still get the... Will it pipe down? I kind of want to create the oil rig type look. If that's possible. Where's it gone? Pump jack is not hitting a reservoir below it. Can it go there? Will it then put a pipe down? Hey, there we go. Okay. It might be a bit of a bitch to place them. Okay, that's quite cool. So we can kind of make a an oil rig style look to it. Why can't I fly? There we go. So we could make a bit of an oil rig out in the sea here. That's quite cool. I like that. All right. Okay. So we can tap into the oil out here. We can bring it over to this middle island. Bring it over to the island over here where we can have a little oil production facility. And then once we produce the oil, we'll just pipe it in to the factories near the bus to where need it. Hey, that's quite cool. I like that. That's really smart. I didn't realise you could do it like that. When we built our first initial oil thing. I like the fact that as long as you leave a hole for the pipe to go down, it seems to be happy. Maybe I should clarify that it's happy. No grid connection. I don't really know what that means. Where's me bio burners? Just make one of them real quick. Okay. Looking up towards the surface at that angle should be a total reflection. I'm confused. Yeah, the water dynamics are a touch odd. Is that not pumping then? Is that not gonna work? Why would that not be working? Crude dolomite out. No grid connection. I mean, you're connected now, bitch. Maybe our oil rig design isn't gonna work. So you also say no grid connection. Oh, do these things need high voltage power? Ah, they require high voltage power. That's probably why. Me trying to test with this little bio burner is not going to do shit because it doesn't produce high voltage power. Solar panel. Didn't I? Oh, I had solar panels knocking about once upon a time. What did I do with it? What did I do with it? Is it still in my inventory? It's not. Okay. Well, I'm going to assume our little... I'm going to assume that it does work. So let's go get some materials to make it happen. Oh my god, I'm just been 3 hours already. No wonder I'm hungry. Right, what are we going to need? What are we going to need? In fact, I think I know where my solar panels are. I think they're in this box. Or a solar panel at least. Yes, there we go. Let me double check this works. As if this doesn't work, we'll have to figure out something else. But if I can oil rig this place to look neat and tidy, we'll do it. Temporarily, we'll probably just power up here, but once large solar panels have been made, no grid connection. Why do you say no grid connection? You make the power, goddamn you. What? What's going on here? Why I'm either being completely stupid, which is always entirely possible. The origin and destination is not allowed. It's because I'm trying to connect it to this thing. Why will it not? How of what why is solar being a dick? I'm so confused now. Power generation 300 kilowatts requires a foundation, high voltage grid. Right, make me some power. Missing building foundation. Flipping hell. Right, no grid connection. What do you mean no grid connection? You make the power, goddamn you. I'm probably being really dumb right now. Object with the shorter cable range has priority. Too far away, max range is 10. Don't be so flipping tall then. Small power pole. Right, from you to you. Haha, okay. Sure. Okay, she works. She's juicing. It's not particularly happy because it could do with 200 kilowatts. But each one of these... Okay. Yeah, oh yeah, I remember actually. The small solar panels have this variable power output based upon the sun's angle. The big solar panels don't have that. They output a consistent amount, apparently. I've not unlocked them yet to find out, but a solar panel that creates more energy and has the possibility to rotate its panels towards the sun. I think this means that it just produces 650 kilowatts of power, whereas the smaller ones can vary between, I don't know, probably between nothing and 300. Max output on this one is 106, currently outputting nothing, and it's based on this sun angle business. See, the sun angle is about to... Okay, yeah, it's now just ticked into nighttime, and so it now produces nothing. Okay, but that was just validation that we can run this little thing, and I can make it look funky, like an oil rig. We can tap into the oil patch down below. Right, we need some mats then. All the equipment looks fairly advanced, yet there's a panel on everything to control it instead of it being remote. Yeah, I would like more windows to be able to see this sort of stuff. UI elements could definitely be improved, but it's a really good start, to be honest. Like, you can always find improvements to be made, but fundamentally right now it's not bad. There's a UI element for most individual little buildings, but it would be nice to see a lot of this. Yeah, why does Wi-Fi not exist, you know? Why does Wi-Fi not exist? Hey, look at my statistics though. I've just noticed Thermalite bar profit 22,490. Total sales of maintenance. Wait, what? Could not establish radio connection to the Sky platform. You need an enabled with sufficient power. Hello? Have we just had a brownout? Hello? What happened to our ore supply? Oh my god, are we... the fact that we are running entirely off steam and still entirely off ore... Has that ended up being so problematic that we now don't have enough of an ore supply? This was not something I expected. I was about to add more buildings, not take more buildings away. Oh, okay. Interstellar travel, but no Wi-Fi. I know, yeah, that's the thing, right? Why do I not have Wi-Fi for this stuff? Why do we not have Wi-Fi? Okay, the grid is using its max capacity because it's trying to refill. Somewhere I've got 4 batteries. I don't know where these 4 batteries are. But let me wait and see when these batteries are full. The batteries are only charging using about 13, 14 megawatts of juice, meaning we are using a steady, consistent 40-ish megawatts of power. Maybe this ore, maybe we are not providing anywhere near enough ore to this thing. Have I not run 2 belts into this though? That's 2 yellow belts of ore that could potentially be coming here. And it's not happy, is it? It's not happy. The belt is about to be empty again. Oh, this is not good. This is not good. Maybe my steel factory is consuming way more of this than I would like it to. But no, we have burnt through. This is why I don't like stockpiling. Because now we've burnt through our stockpile of coal. It's not called coal, but we've burnt through our stockpile of ignium ore. And I didn't know about it until it was too late. Now I'm relying solely on this ignium. Okay. Ah! Sure. All of this is kind of not active right now anyway. We are backed up on steel, so that's not going to have too much desire to keep churning for very long. Okay, everything's died. Maybe we need to configure power sooner rather than later. Damn, I'm never going to get onto this last science at this point. We were so close. We were getting. I can't go add in a shitload more buildings and more and more power plant stuff unless I fix this power first. Right. 2-minute break, boys and girls, while I assess the situation and figure out how I'm going to do this. Entertain yourselves for a couple. I'll be back in 2. Okay. Right. Oh my word, why is my camera not liking this? Right, we need to fix power. This is not good. We can't have power crashing and burning on us. Maybe our initial stockpiling of all of that steel shocked our supply of ignium ore to the power production site. I'm wondering now, though, if we should just make the move to switching over to solar panels and batteries, since there's seemingly, well, the other option, I do have another option, it's another option I haven't explored yet, is we stick with steel, but we also go, where's it gone, where's it gone, where's it gone, where's it gone, it'll be in here somewhere. Ignium fuel rods. I've not investigated these yet. They have 100 megajoules of power. It is clearly the designed endgame approach to power. You have to make the fuel rod casings, which are cheap and cheerful, some steel beams and some advanced parts. But then you take the casings, you throw some ignium powder, some liquid fuel and some wire coils at them, and you make 100 megajoules of juice. This seems to me to be what is designed to be endgame, but it uses a little bit of everything. Liquid fuel, obviously if you're producing liquid fuel, that's your oil plant. Ignium powder means you need to crush ignium. It takes 4 pieces of ignium or rubble to produce 1 piece of ignium or rubble to produce 5 powder. If you need 20 powder, you need 4 pieces of rubble. The rubble itself is worth 10 megajoules of power. So that's 40 megajoules of power potential from the rubble that go into just the ignium powder. You've also got the energy consumption of making these in the first place. They're made in fluid assemblers. Plus you've also got to make the wire coils, which is going to take some of your techno ore. You also need to produce 400 liquid fuel. What does it take energy wise to produce 400 liquid fuel? I reckon it probably all in all takes about 50 megajoules of power to make that fuel rod that then ends up being 100 megajoules of output. It's obviously, it's clearly a net positive, but it's not a 10x jump like it looks. So these are making liquid fuel. Oh, I can't see shit because there's no power to anything. Of course I can't. Well, we can take the assumption straight away that one of these big burner jobs, a megawatt of juice to run that. Okay, yeah. Go, go, gadget, go. That's probably something I should do. The alternative is, I don't worry about that too much right now. And we just use solar. Solar and batteries. Slowly produce solar panels, slowly produce batteries. Because then you incur the one-time cost of making these. But they then just work forever. You never need to refuel them. You let the sun do the job. Or I just stick with ignium rubble and go get more of it. But that's an ever-growing, ever-continuing problem. A solar field, once you've built it, it will always do its thing and it won't require any more resources for as long as it lives. I don't want to make small solar panels. Large solar panels are being researched. What do these cost when we make them? Glass, energy cells, circuit boards, advanced machine parts, and xenoferrite plates. They're all things that are on the bus. All things that are on the bus. It takes 10 seconds to make one in a single assembler. There's no reason we can't easily and quickly make some of that. Maybe we plan to have access to that. So all of those things are on the bus. Can I squeeze it in somewhere else? I'm wondering if squeezing it in somewhere else is a smart move. Because it's a building like this, for example, that there's only probably ever going to be one of them. It ends up taking a lot of room. Hang on, doesn't it use like nearly all of these same components? Plates, machine parts, circuit boards, energy cells, and glass. Okay, it's not really those at all, is it? It's probably going to need its own spot. It's going to need its own spot over here to make some solar panels. What do we need for batteries? Batteries, something similar. Can we share the energy cells, techno rods, electronic components, and xenoferrite plates? That's 4 of the same 5 materials, right? Plates, advanced, circuit boards, energy cells, glass. Plates, circuit boards, energy cells. Okay, well we just do batteries and stage 2 solar panels in one run here. That's the win. That's the easy win. No foundations. Well, we found our next squirrel, boys and girls. Our next squirrel is fixing our lack of power. And we do that by not building more power, but building more. Oops. Sometimes you got to go 2 steps backwards to get 1 step forwards. Right, if I figure this out correctly, we need 3 belts in. How long do these take to make? 7.5 seconds in a single assembler. We'll just have a single assembler making these, and it can just slowly but surely do its thing over time. Plates, circuit boards, energy cells. Made in a... what is it made in? An assembler? Are these also made in assemblers? Yes, okay. That's easy then. So we'll have 1 building here. One building here. We'll have it outputting to a box. What? I'm out of... even I'm out of basic resources here. Why do I not have a more local storage for the basic materials? I should fix that. We should fix that. 2 stacks of those. So you're going to make big old batteries. Big old batteries. 1,000 megajoules of storage instead of 250. Is it worth making the bigger ones? Circuit boards instead of electronic components. Tech rods. And twice as many energy cells. Fuck it. Why not? Big batteries. 5 by 3. 5, 6, 5 by 3. They're big. Okay, sure. Right, big old batteries. From you. You'll make large solar panels once we've got the ability to. Due to stack sizes, let's make sure we limit those before that causes an oopsie. The 3 components these need: plates, circuit boards, and energy cells. Plates, circuit boards, and energy cells. Advanced machine parts and glass will go on this side. Advanced machine parts and glass will go over there. So there are 3 components needed here. I probably should build this in a way that it can be scaled up, but I'm not going to bother. Slow and steady over time production is the key with this sort of stuff, not power zerging. Plates, circuit boards, energy cells. Which one's first? Energy cells, circuit boards, and plates are all the way over here. Oh, no. It's a fast belt. Let's use a fast splitter. Plates in there. What was next? Plates, circuit boards, energy cells. Circuit boards are probably the next easiest one because they're here. And then energy cells is here. We maybe should have done energy cells first, because then that can whip straight in. Yeah, plates should have gone further. Plate should be this one. This is why you don't actually hook them up until you've decided, but what are you going to do? Grab you, grab you, grab you. Okay, right. So you can go in there. Circuits are going to go in here, which they're on level 2. Ow! Does that work? That fits? Why does... That shouldn't have worked, but I'll take it. Circuits, diddle-a-dur, diddle-a-dur, diddle-a-dur. Let's hoover this belt. Clean as a whistle. Right, 3 inputs. A 5, a 6, and a 7. Boop. You good? Should be good. Off to the races, look. There we go. Big old batteries. Big old battery, boys. You can go in there. Why did you not go there? Oh, Coccosaurus. Okay, we can fix this. I did a whoopsie. We can do them like that. Problem solved. Problem solved. Let's make sure we cap these again. Until we know what their stack size is. Hey, there we go, look. Big old batteries. 1,000 megajoules of juice each. And large solar panels just in time, look. It's almost like we planned it. Almost. Almost like we planned it. Right, big old solar panels. Is it just a hook everything in job? We haven't connected these last two. What we missing? What we missing? Advanced machine parts and glass. Which one's first? Glass is first. Glass is there. Best practice is to take things off to the right, actually. Where's my advanced machine parts? They're like way over there. They're fine. Right, glass. In she goes. And advanced machine parts, we got to get them to... It's going to be easier to get them to... I don't know where it's going to be easier to get those to. It could be a pain in the ass getting those to either of those locations. Because we got belts going on all over the shop here. It's not going to let me stack these up, is it? No. Because they're too close. What about... Oh, well, does that not mean the same problem I'm going to have here? Oh, no, it works there. Okay, we'll go that side. Ugh! Belt mechanics. There we go. Bish bash bosh. Advanced machine components. In you go. We didn't give you any inputs this side. We go with a 5 and we go with a 6. Missing a belt. Boom! As if by magic, we now have large solar panels automated. I'm waiting for the jetpack to run out. Oh, I'm actually close, you know. Thank you for reminding me. Luckily, there's no fall damage. But I'm down to my last 1,000 megajoules of juice. Let's go restock on fuel. Thank you for the inadvertent reminder on that one. Is it in this one? No, that's me boomsticks. Where's me fuel? Fuel. Boom. There we go. Woo! Saved. While we're here, let's grab 2 stacks. Let's grab one of these. Well, what do these stack to for starters? We've only got 2 in there so far. They're expensive, so we'll let them be. These are still on 9. Alright, give me one of those. I want to have a play. Give me one of those. I also want to have a play. Right, let's see. So. Oh, she beast. She beastly. Big boy battery. And then an even bigger boy solar panel. Now, a solar panel has an out. What did it say? Each solar panel. Hey, look, they direct and they point and they do stuff. Look, that's clever. Requires grid connection. Okay, it's got to go through a power pole clearly. So you hook up into there. You're then happiest pig in shit. You are making valid angles between 15 and 165. Max output 650. Current output 0. Why is current output 0? And I've started to test this just as it goes nighttime. Genius. Actually genius. What better time to start testing top tier solar panels outside of the light hours? Okay. So, if each one of these is 650 kilowatts with its maximum output, let's do some quick napkin maths here. 650. Our base is currently using, let's say, 45k right now. We probably want need, if our factory consumes 45, we probably need to produce double that via solar so that it can also charge the batteries to last us through the night. So we probably need, at our current size, at least 80k production via solar. So I think we need at least 100 to 120 of these to deal with our base as it stands right now. 100 to 120 of these self-sustains us now. Right, okay. We need to slowly work towards that, don't we? We need to slowly work towards that. We don't want this running all the time because this will just suck up all of our resources. But this now means every time I get into a pinch... Okay, these seem to stack to 10. I'm going to let these stack to 20. And maybe I'm going to assume these stack to 10 as well. It means I can come along every once in a while, pick up 20 of them, And it'll also help us at the moment with this stupid brownout situation that I can't seem to be able to fix. Alright, okay. $650 kilowatts. The batteries store megajoules. What's the difference between a megajoule and a kilowatt? I've played these games so many times now, and I still never understand that concept. It's why I always just copy paste somebody else's blueprint for this shit, because my brain doesn't figure it out. Total battery capacity 1000 megajoules. Stored charge however many kilojoules. Current battery IO some in kilowatts, I don't know. 1 watt is 1 joule per second. Okay. Alright. What you can't do, like in DSP, is you can't go and put solar panels all the way around your equator. Because this is just a flat land. This isn't actually spherical. Okay, either way, we're going to need a shitload of these. That's the TLDR situation there. We're going to need a shitload of those. I will, for now, pick these up. Why won't you let me pick these up? Hello? Oh, not enough space in character inventory. Whoops. We should probably put our solar field somewhere where we're not really using anything else. Smack bang in the middle of the desert feels like a solid place to build a solar farm, doesn't it? In a patch of land to where we use no other. Let's whack it in the middle of the desert. Whack it in the middle of the desert and then connect it up later. Are we going to elevate it just so it looks cool? Sure. Not likely to clash with anything else. I could and should probably build all this shit to some sort of like magical ratio, but if I just put one solar panel, a row of solar panels, a row of batteries, and just keep doing it, eventually it'll be enough, right? That's the logic. That makes perfect sense to me. Eventually it'll just be enough. And if we whack a big boy power pole here, eventually it'll just be enough. What do you mean that can't connect? What? Figure this out when we got a bit more of it. Oh, magic, just like that, you see. Just like that, and hey presto, we have power. Now we just need to let the sun come up. That can jumpstart the rest of my base. Because I have 0 solar so far, so when it crashes and burns, I have to go manually start it again. I really shouldn't have put myself in this precarious situation, but I have. How has this got a battery capacity of 2,000 megajoules? Didn't we say these things have only got a battery capacity of 1,000 megajoules? Isn't that what it says on the tooltip? Capacity 1,000 megajoules. How does that work then? Oh, total battery capacity. Oh, I must have some. I've got some batteries elsewhere. Surely then. Okay. Oh yeah, I've got 4 small batteries somewhere. I don't even know where they are. That's the silly thing. I genuinely don't know where they are. I've got 5 small solar panels somewhere. Oh yeah, I don't know where those are. I think... Did I put them over... I think there might be over here, you know. I think I might have left those over there at our ignium ore deposit. My outposts, though, I want them to be solar powered and self-sufficient. Hiding under spaghetti, also quite possible. Okay, sun comes back up soon. I kind of want I kind of want to see how these work, because they're meant the difference between 1 and 2 in the solar panel world is that 1 is meant to have a variable power generation. Solar panel 2 are meant to just produce 650 kilowatts because they rotate and they move and they point the panels where the sun's at. What 1 watt 1 joule per second? Watt measures the power rate of use or production, whilst a joule measures the energy, the ability to do the work. You may be more familiar with the unit kilowatt hour. 1 joule equals 1 watt per second. Thanks for coming to my TED talk. Yeah, this always confuses me greatly when it comes to like looking at the electricity bill. How do my computers? How does the air conditioning? How does that impact the electricity bill? I live by the theory that the longer you have it on, the more it's going to impact. Simple, right? Right. That's going to take a while. That's got to get all the way back to 15. Let's not sit around waiting and looking at that. Let's go put a stack of fuel in the power thing. This hooning great big building, by the way, I've not introduced you to this huge great big thing. This is like radars. Think Factorio radars. This is what's scanned all of these nodes. It has a much wider radius than I've even bothered to go and explore right now. And it just shows on the map where I can go get everything from. What's this one? Ignium ore unreachable. Mining force 2 required. Oh, I've not spotted that yet. Okay. I've not spotted any other unreachable destinations. Why would I pick the one that's unreachable when there's ignium ore literally all over the place? Sorry, let's go get some power back on. Let's think about this. Right, go do things. So if we look at the grid stats now, obviously it's the middle of the night, so our solar panels aren't doing anything. But we can keep increasing those battery storage. And eventually we'll have enough solar panels and enough batteries to kind of forget about power. It's not the short-term winning approach, but It is the long-term one. Right. What were we doing? What were we doing? That hasn't strictly fixed my problem, though, has it? We might need a slightly more aggressive fix temporarily. I'm also starting to be a touch concerned that our ignium ore supply is not able to keep up. I mean, it's quite clear it's not able to keep up. I just wonder if... I don't want to go outposting particularly for ignium again. There's an ignium ore vein that I should go and investigate. I wanted today to be a progression day, not a fix yesterday's problems day. I suppose we did make some progression. This steel build is... oh my god, it's beautiful. It's actually beautiful. Looks like some big spaceship or something. Love me some of that. Now we have a really juicy 6,400 backlog of steel available as well. The irony, actually, though, when you think about it, 6,400 backed up steel sounds like an awful lot, but on a top tier belt, that's just 10 seconds of the belt working. That's not actually a lot of backlog. Now, I'm not using this full 640 belt of steel, but there will come a day when we will. There will come a day. Right, everything's up and running again now. Have we got sun all of a sudden? We've got sun. So, no, we haven't got sun yet. Why have we not got sun yet? We're also deadly in the doo-doo with power again. It's 7 and solar power doesn't kick in till 8. Okay. I want to see if these solar panels do genuinely just produce a consistent amount of power. I mean, I can see the sun. Why can't you see it? I mean, it's right there. They say don't look into the sun, but meh. Right. In 1 degree, it should just go poof, 650 kilowatts. Boom, there we go. As if by magic, just out of nowhere, bang, have 650 kilowatts of juice. Okay, I like that. I like that. I like large solar panels. Screw these small little ones that seem to have a variable rate that is not reliable. 650 is a nice number we can just work with. 650 times 2 is 1,300, right? Isn't that what a single steam turbine produces? No, a single steam turbine produces 3.6 megawatts, okay. 2 large solar panels is the same... oh, is less than a burner generator. Oh dear lord, okay. But at least it's free electricity. Right. There's only one solution. There's only one fix to this, and it's called more. The only solution is more. Farmed it so it's free. You know it. Farmed it so it's free. And every solar panel we drop down now takes the weight off our ignium supply. That is, unless of course any of these components use large quantities of ignium, which is Glass, not so much. Plates, not so much. Circuits, not so much. Oh, the advanced ones use a little bit of ignium because they take steel. Yeah, no, that's all good. Right, yoink. And yoink. Ah, fuck it, let's take the lot. Okay, right. Our steam generation can fill the batteries either way. I know in games like Factorio, people like to build solar blueprints that are like paired up nicely. I still think that just having a field of batteries also just works. I don't feel there's any reason to not have a big field of batteries. Now, can these daisy chain? This is actually one of my questions. If I have to piss around with power poles between each one, I'll cry. Please daisy chain. Yes, thank God. Maximum amount of connections appears to be 2. So these can daisy chain. Good. Can batteries daisy chain? The small batteries couldn't. And I wanted to punch somebody when I found out. No. Okay. Ah, stupid batteries. Right, so apparently you can pump as much power through a single line as you'd like, as long as it comes straight from a solar panel. And you can daisy chain forever and a day, but each one of these needs to connect to a power pole directly. Okay, so that means a small power pole can have how many connections? 4? 5 connections maximum. So 4 connected to it. That's still only 3 connected to each one, because you have to go forward, you have to go backwards, that's 2, and then you can have 3 batteries connected to it in the middle. So that means every 3 batteries, you need another power pole. How did I miss so badly then? That's going to be annoying because that's going to also... Okay, this is where we use the inner row here. Once again, I'm trying to make things look neat and tidy if possible. So we should be able to go power pole, battery, power pole, battery. Why not? Okay, battery, power pole, battery. What? Too far away. Max range is 10. Oh, dear Lord, have mercy. Why have buildings that are so flipping huge? And then have... Right, can we wang it in the middle of 3? If we wang it in the middle of 3 like this, can we then have you connected to you, you connected to you, and you connected to you? Can we then also have... So for the next 3, I bet that won't reach, will it? I bet that doesn't work. I bet I can't have... Can't have the next one there and those 2 connect to each other. Is the distance from one power pole to another better? Okay, that works. Okay, that's more acceptable. That is more acceptable. We can live with that. So 3 batteries. Three batteries, connection back to the start, and then once again, I suppose, because this is the beginning, a connection here. And then into the main grid. And we can just keep doing that up and across however fast we want to go. Why the panels can daisy chain but the batteries can't is beyond me. I don't mind there being rules, but I like the rules to be uniform. Otherwise it just gets confusing. How many connections do the big power poles have? 10. Oh, but then they've got 3x3 footprints. I don't want 3x3 footprints. Oh, the connectors aren't even in the middle either. I've just realised. Oh my god, my OCD levels are gonna skyrocket. Okay, well, in that case then, the only way we do this is like this. Unfortunately, we're just not going to be able to see the power grid info on a lot of this stuff. Meh, I tried. The game hates me. You to you, to you, to you, to you, to you, to you, to me, to you, to me, to you. Oh, I've run out of cable. The Chuckle Brothers, by the way, for any of my UK friends who will be aware of who the Chuckle Brothers are, I had the pleasure, or what could easily be confirmed as the displeasure, of meeting the Chuckle Brothers once upon a time. Now, they are they are weird individuals. Even as a kid, I realised they were weird. Not noncy touch you up weird, but just odd. Like, very odd. Although I wouldn't, like, if I was, I don't know. I'm still not sure. Let me put it this way. I wouldn't have left my kids alone with them. Oh, I'm out of... Okay. I've got more batteries I can put down, but I think I'm going to do a bay of solar panels, or maybe 2 bays of solar panels, 2 bays of batteries, and then consider that a unit, and then eventually maybe possibly copy paste or do something. I don't know. I'm short on the actual solar panels right now, but storing up some juice, fill the batteries up when possible, let the solar panels do a bit of work. Hopefully this should start to ease the spikiness, and allow a steady supply of fuel to just back up. Okay, really wasn't expecting to have to start playing around with solar, which is took longer than I wanted it to. I'm probably for now gonna leave it there. We didn't make anywhere near as much progress as I expected or wanted to today. I wanted to get this last science fully up and running, but we got distracted by a few squirrels that had to happen first. We have made progress though. We have everything that we need for the robot parts and have built the robot part production line, which in turn required thermalite sheets, which were the big stumbling block for that one. We did all of this over here. We've had thermalite bars on the auto produce for a little while now. Admittedly, a very small supply of them, a drip feed of them right now. But we took the bars, we smelt them down, we make them into sheets. The sheets then go back on the bus for consumption wherever needed. E.g. these robot parts, so they're up and running. So that's a component. We quickly realised that we needed to fix some power because we're starting to draw too much, and it coincided nicely with some research to get the bigger batteries and the bigger solar panels being produced, albeit once again at the moment pretty slowly on the basis that we don't have huge amounts of materials, but these are one of those kind of like once they're made they're useful forever situations. What are we short on here? What's the bottleneck here? Circuits. Green chips. Green chips, which were bottleneck. Why? Because of polymer boards? Oh, okay. Well, that's an easy fix. That's an easy fix for tomorrow. What else did we do? Yeah, we massively jacked up our steel production, which was probably the big thing that needed to be done that I didn't really realise it needed to be done, but we made this monstrosity of a steel production. This is endgame. This is an endgame build now. We don't get better than this, other than just like doubling it. Okay, we get slightly better. We can pump more materials into it so it works a little bit faster, but the reality is this is endgame build now for steel. There is no better tech that we can acquire, I don't think, for steel. We get better plates and rods, so these are like stage 2 production of those, but for steel this is endgame. I'm pretty happy with the build, how it turned out. It's using the fastest of crushers, it's ratioed, it takes 2 fast belts of materials in, or at least it does of the Xeno, the ferrite ore. 2 fast belts of ferrite ore in. Do I have enough? I don't have many conveyor belt 3s on me at the moment to upgrade that, but it doesn't need to be anyway right now. With a slight upgrade on a couple of belts, this is completely ratioed for endgame. So that steel is now just in and done and should last me technically on this playthrough probably forever. Yeah, we didn't get too much further with the science, unfortunately, though. I have planned out what we need to do. We started working on pistons. Pistons is the reason we had to up our steel production, because it was never gonna get off the ground without upping steel production. And low density olemite, we're gonna need exactly 3,600 of this stuff to build some piston production. Of which we're going to tap into this oil reservoir up north here. Use this little island to produce some oil products as a second little oil factory to what we have down here. I suspect this initial olemite reservoir might not be as useful for the long term. This is a huge, great big one, 24 by 20 by 30. It's massive. 18 by 12 by 18. So relatively this thing is like 4 or 5 times the size. So we'll tap into that, do a little production up here, and then bring it down to the bus where we'll make the hydraulic parts, and there's a few other things we need oil from for robot-y stuff. So that's pistons is an hour or so worth of building out away. So pistons are nearly done, robots are done. Then it's just CPUs, computers, which requires us to do a little bit more. Obviously computers is where we're going to need this acid again, We're already producing a lot of polymer boards and can produce more. It's these wafers, Texelite wafers, that will be the main challenge, I think, for tomorrow. Texelite wafers, we have the tech, I just don't have the know-how yet. Texelite wafers require Texelite liquid. Texelite liquid. Where's Texelite liquid? Oh, I thought I had the tech, maybe I don't. Texelite liquid comes from Texelite ingots. Texelite ingots come from Texelite ore. Texelite ore comes from Texelite rubble. We get Texelite rubble from mining it out the ground. So mine it, crush it, smelt it, liquefy it, then cast it, then CPU it with some polymer boards and some acid. That's the final production stage. That actually could end up being more involved and a massive power sink. This is maybe why getting our power back in good standing before we build that might be a smart plan. Each of these machines start using huge amounts. Didn't I see an arc light something somewhere? One of these, an electric arc furnace. That thing uses 4 megawatts of power just by itself. And before I look at ratios, I don't know how many of them we're going to need. I suspect we might not need many of them, but who knows? I've not done the ratios to figure out how that all goes together. But that's probably tomorrow's task. Or if I have some time, maybe I'll do it this evening. Tomorrow we will do any of that I haven't got chance to do today, and that might be it for Foundry for a little while. Later this week, Wednesday we'll probably dive back into World of Warcraft. We'll probably get ourselves prepped and ready and see if there's anything we need to do for Panda Remix, which starts on Thursday. I've not played WoW at all this week. I don't even think I've collected loot for my vault, for example. I genuinely don't think I've even logged in. Which is why I kind of want to look at jumping in maybe Wednesday. See what is actually this reset day. Is this going to be the first time that everything is awakened? Everything is up. Everything you can do. Everything. I should technically do something to get 3 bullions to get my slime cat. I should do some of that. No, still 3 more weeks. Didn't they say they were going to rotate it on a weekly basis? Or are they just going to go through the rotation again? Do we have to go through the rotation a full second time? And then it goes everything open? I don't know, whatever. Either way, we're not going to be doing too much of that anyway. It's Panda Remix on Thursday. That's the thing I'm looking for. One more time of all 3. I say, okay, makes sense. Just in time for people to get bored with Panda Remix, then they can come back and then do any of the Awakened stuff they've forgotten about, and then everybody can jump into beta, and the focus will switch to the War Within very aggressively, I reckon, at that point. But yeah, thanks all for joining us today. I hope people are enjoying Foundry. I'm having a lot of fun playing it. I know it's not everybody's cup of tea, and I know it's not usually the thing I stream, but I enjoy these kind of games. Factorio, Satisfactory, DSP, now Foundry is on the list as well. I like these games. I enjoy them. They're a bit of a time sink, to be fair, but they're enjoyable. They scratch an itch. They scratch an itch that World of Warcraft never scratches, if you know what I mean. So, do you know if the Panda Remix will carry over the gold and stuff? Do you think there'll be a market? From the gold making perspective, I think no. Obviously, bronze is the primary resource in Panda Remix. There's no real particular use for gold, Although in the little test you still could acquire gold, there was not really any particular use for it in the Panda remix. There's no professions, there's no auction house, there's nothing along those lines, so I don't really suspect there's much of a market thing. It's mostly a fun little PvE blast for people and some collection stuff, I think. And some silly sort of... the Panda remix vibes I got, it was a little bit like Phase 1 of Season of Discovery, but with retail quality of life and features and functionality. So I think for a couple of weeks at least, Panda Remix could be quite a lot of fun. Depending on how quick and easy it is to actually get to level 70. If there's much for you to do as and when you get a character to 70. The focus, I think, will be very heavily on how do you like farm up bronze effectively. So I suspect level 70 Panda Remix Boomkins, AoE farming, 2x4 farming mobs for like bronze might become a thing. I'm sure Team Student will have a lot of fun with that potentially. Well, so it's not so much that you'll have much to farm and to sell. If you are looking at collecting all the pets and the mounts and that sort of stuff, there'll be interest in that sort of direction at least. How to farm as much bronze as possible. So we'll try and figure some stuff out. Yeah, we'll see. It's one of those, we had like 48 hours of playtesting of it and it's gone down since, so everybody's going to go into it with pretty much no knowledge, honestly. But I think that's kind of cool. Kind of like Plunderstorm. You just had to kind of figure it out when it was live. But enjoy the rest of your day, boys and girls. Come say hi over on the Discord if you're not there already. We're starting to see a lot more people get into the alpha, and there's a lot more sort of chatter about the war within and any sort of goal-making options and potential there. It's seemingly every day somebody's like, "Oh, I got into the alpha." Not me, unfortunately, yet, but beta's probably not going to be too far off anyway. We can do our thing then. But enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you all for joining. I'm just wittering on at this point, so I'll see you all next time. Peace.